Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Morning, sir.
Okay, good morning all. How are we this morning?
Good morning. Morning, sir.
Nice. How are you all?
Great.
Thank
Good. I like that. Great. That great sound bright like you wake up on 5 o'clock. That's nice. I know some of you are just rolling out of bed. All right. So I guess you know that you are registered here for chemistry. And
Chemistry?
I just said that to see if you're paying attention. All right. So it's pre-calculus. So what it is that we're going to be doing is just to have a little introduction before we get into the meat of the matter. We are here for 4 hours long, and trusting that we will be able to have a fabulous day of pre-calculus. One of the things that I will say to you is that the what we do on a Saturday, we will definitely have to be able to reach at a point where the weekday students would have been at. I meet the weekday students on a Tuesday, Thursday, and wherever I catch up with them is where I need to finish off with you. If I can move further, it's not a problem, but I can't be behind. So it's best for me to be able to move ahead of what the weekday students are doing than behind when I compare to the weekend students. So I say this to say to you that we have a lot to cover on a Saturday morning. I'm not taking a Saturday morning for granted. Don't want to take my Saturday morning for granted. I'm sure each and every one of us here would be a little better off with another hour of sleep or just to roll over a little bit more, but the work has to go on. And I am very happy that you are all here. Within the group, I'm seeing 1, 2, 3 students that I would have previously interfaced with. And the other students are very new to me. Maybe you know me, but the name doesn't ring a bell. So allow me to just give you some do's and don'ts. Then we can have a conversation. We can do some introduction. We can have a conversation, and then we're going to jump right into it. So as you know, my name is Mark Chand. I am fortunately your lecturer. I would have sent those of you who selected a course early would have gotten a welcome letter from me. True or false? Anybody here got a welcome letter from me?
No, I have not. I only got the link.
The link?
Yeah, to the Zoom class.
Nobody else? Thank you,
Chrysancia.
Chrysancia, sorry. Chrysancia. Good. Anybody else has gotten? This is strange. I know last week Sunday morning, well, Monday morning about 12 o'clock, I got up and let me just see who should have received based on who I have on my system. No, not everybody is on Educasol because I'm seeing this is edu. Edu.gn. Calculus. Javon, didn't you get something from me? Javon
Well,
Riley?
a welcome letter. I I cannot recall. I check my emails, but I don't think so.
You should, because you are the only one here on the platform, on the Educasoft platform, that is in the class. I'm not seeing O'Shane,
Oh,
Talbot,
mhm.
or Santana, and you are the only one so far that has logged on from the 4th of October at 3:37 p.m. So you should be able to see it when you log on. You should have seen it when you log on, rather.
Okay. I would have to check again. I'm gonna check.
Please do.
So,
What
sir,
I
it's the same editor stuff you're using?
Yes, Shanice.
Okay.
You'll provide us with the details on how to get on that platform.
Yes, Christian. See ya.
Mm.
Yeah, man. Everything else is sorted. Remember to get the first class, and I had already sorted out those students. So based on what I saw, and so clearly the rest of you selected your courses late, because
Mm.
when I went on Arion last week, Monday morning, the fifth, this last week Monday morning, what I'm talking about, this Monday, the 5th of October, I extracted those students from the platform and got them registered, and I saw only 4 students. Javon Riley is the only one here now. So there are 3 other students who would have selected. So, and I was in contact with a few others via WhatsApp, but I will get you all registered. Well, the ones that are not there yet, I will get you registered today.
Thank you.
No problem. So, nonetheless, I will still send a welcome message because I want all of us to be on the same wave. So, I was saying to you that I was introducing myself. My name is Mark Shand. I've been a tech assessor for too long. Um, Currently, well, in the past, I taught chemistry and math. I am now concentrating on math for the last 7 years, thereabout. And for this school year, I'm seeing myself being pulled back into some chemistry. But my first love is really the mathematics, and I've been doing this for quite a while. I've taught pre-calculus for way too long, so I know the syllabus inside out, and I trust that you will listen to my directives, so it is that you can pass the course. Um, I I like students who are hard workers. I get very miserable and annoyed with a student who is seemingly lazy. I understand that some of you are working. Maybe all of you here, why you selected a weekend group, is because you are working. I understand that. What I'm going to say to you, and I really want you to listen as we are doing some housekeeping, as I did with the other group. When I was studying, even for my first degree, I was working, and so I've gone to the university several times, and on each occasion, I was working. I remember one of the times I was working full time doing a program, and I'm not supposed to be working full time, and they found out that I was working full time, and I just played it off. But I had to do what I had to do, and I had to complete the program within the specified time they gave me to complete the program. So I'm going to say to you that I don't want anybody to say, sir, I work in and support. Many other students work and go to school and finish. I don't want any of my students, math students that is, to clog the system. You don't need to fail math, so it is that you can't graduate or move on. Math is a diligent subject, and I say this without any malice. Math is not like maybe communication or POB or one of them courses where you can just sit up overnight and read and then pass. Math is something that you have to do and do consistently in order to push the information to long-term memory, right? Math can't be learned overnight. And this is what a lot of students do and become frustrated. And as a result of that, they have this blockage for mathematics. Math is something that you have to take in bite-sized pieces. You do something, you don't catch it well, you put it down, you come back at it, you look at it, you put it down, you come back at it until it is that you have gotten it, right? And there is no need for you to get frustrated. And I can guarantee you, having gotten to this stage pre-calculus, there's no turning back. Because after this semester, you will have business calculus to pursue and business statistics to pursue in order to complete the associates. All right? So I'm going to encourage you, just be diligent in covering your pieces on EducaSoft. Be diligent in coming to my class early. And I can understand it's a Saturday morning. If you come in a little bit late, I can't kill you, right? I cannot kill you. But make sure that you are here. Make sure you complete the pieces and complete the pieces on time. There are 8 areas to be covered. And I've done everything in terms of the preparation for you guys, because your syllabus is already on Edico, and there are 8 areas for you to complete. And the 8 areas, morning Ramon, and some areas are nicer than others. And I'm going to just be very frank with you. There are other areas that are somewhat more challenging for you to understand the concept. But if you understand what it is that we're about, you shouldn't be, it shouldn't be a problem. Now,
good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Alyssa. Okay, so you have a sister in the class, Alyssa.
No, we're cousins.
Like for real? Are you joking?
For real.
Oh, Jesus. It means I have one more of you to deal with? I'm joking. I'm joking. All right. So, you may say, but sir, pre-calculus we can't learn pre-calculus online. All lies. Every course you do can be done online here. I have taught pre-calculus online when we just got forced into COVID in the second semester. And those students did exceptionally well. Every striking one of them passed the course. And I mean, some of them got some serious A's, right? So it can be done. And I'm going to tell you, the easier topics I will do first, and the big boys will be done thereafter. And when COVID came, it was at the time when the big boys were being taught. So if they could understand it, I don't see why you guys can't understand it. And you guys will understand it. Now, I don't want to hear anybody come on my class and say, sir, we can't, but we can't. When the tire meets the road and it gets rough, you are going to get into your WhatsApp group. You're going to post your challenges, and trust me, I am not going to be the first person to respond, because I expect your other classmates to respond. And then failing that, I will come in and respond. So that segues me into a WhatsApp group. Normally, I'm not like some other lecturers. I give students my contact detail. You have my telephone number. You have my email address. So all I'm going to ask you to do is just to be responsible and be respectful with the telephone number. I teach in the evenings. So if when you reach home at 8 o'clock and say, oh, it's 8 o'clock, I can call sir. Sir may be in a class. All right. And also, if you are up doing something at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, I said, Charlie, I mean, I understand this again. I should not be in this alone. I am going to go to my teacher and call me at 1 o'clock. That would not be kind of cute. What can happen though is that I have been up at times working very late, and I will see students sending me a WhatsApp to say, sir, good morning, Shanice. And I will see students working and post something to me in WhatsApp, and I will respond to the student because I am up. But just be responsible with the number when I give to you. I know a few of you here already have the number, as I have taught you in the past. And I'll do the same, but just remember again the WhatsApp group. I keep saying to students, I'm Christian, and I have been a Christian for quite a while. In Jesus' name, don't send anything in the WhatsApp group to say, if you love Christ, you will forward this to all the members in your contact. I will drop you from the group, or I will run away from the group. All of those unnecessary, and I'm not saying the word of God is not necessary, but the unnecessary information, let us keep the WhatsApp group strictly for pre-calculus. I don't want to, Oliver, forward. Good morning. This is the day that the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. Yes, we know that this is the day that the Lord has made. But sometimes we get a little carried away with the WhatsApp groups, and I don't want to offend anybody. We can't force Christianity down somebody's throat. If it is that you feel so led to send somebody something private, you can pull them out of the WhatsApp group and send them your stuff. And I don't want to be misconstrued, but you know what is really unfortunate? If you are a Christian and your neighbors are not Christian, but you come from church and you decide to turn up your radio to convert them, that is not cool. That's not what Christianity is all about. All right? So I am just saying, and I'm not troubling Christiancia because her name
You're the
almost
second person, sir. You're the second person I hear say that, sir. Meaning that when you don't push persons to learn the word of God. You're the second. I've never really buck up on persons that say that do those things, sir.
Yeah, man, that is true, and I'm a firm believer of that. If I know, like I have a couple of students that I'm currently teaching who are challenged, and they will say to me, sir, whether or not they believe in God or go to church, and I will speak to them one way outside of class, and I'll talk to them about Christianity and what God can do for them. But let us keep the group, Christine, purged the group from all them something. So when we know a message comes in from the WhatsApp group, it is something related to pre-calculus, right? And if we have that understanding, I don't have a problem. You know what I don't have a problem with either? If this group is predominantly the weekend students, and after this class, if we have another class, thereabouts, we have a class at 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock, for argument's sake, and the other teacher don't have a WhatsApp group, or you want to get an important message to the other groups, I don't have a problem if O.J. Brown says, okay, guys, quite a number of you are in my communication class, and Mary Jane is unable to come to class. I don't have any other way of reaching you, but that is the information. Those who are not in the class, please ignore. And those who have contact with the other students, please pass on. I don't have a problem with that. That's not what I'm saying. Don't send me no forward video from TikTok, no seminar, anything related to school. You want to get a message out to another group, that's fine. But as long as we have the understanding of how the WhatsApp group will be used, I'm fine. Don't allow me to run away. And if I see it becomes uncontrollable, I will just exit the group. Also, the dynamics of school, where people don't get along, and you want to try to belittle somebody and to cuss out somebody. Lord, you done so. Look how long, sir, to do something you can't understand. No, I will pause you from the group. We don't speak to our classmates. We all learn at a different pace, and we're going to be respectful to our classmates. All right. Not everybody learn at the same pace, and somebody just may need a little encouragement to move on. You may be one who catches the information at the first go. Somebody may take 10 goes in order to get it. Just be patient with them, just as I'm really patient with you. All right. One of the things I say, I give my students respect first, and then I expect to get respect from them. So if I don't get respect from my students, I know it's a violation, because I know I will give you respect. And I know you will not see the rainbow from me in terms of, when students are rude, I see multiple colors. And, I will just tell you my mind. You don't have to worry. I don't use indecent languages, but I will tell you my mind and tell you how it is that I'm feeling, of how it is that you dealt with a particular situation. We will have disagreements, but if I say something, for example, to to Ramon. Well, I can't tell Ramon anything. He's my little dupes. I've interacted with him several times. But if Ramon does something and I say, Ramon, here's the plan, I expect better from you. And if Ramon says to me, boy, sir, I cannot felt a way of how you dealt with the situation, Ramon and I can talk about it and we can resolve our differences. And I would expect what it is that I'm saying to you goes for your other lecturers. All right, so you don't need to buy a textbook. For those of you who have used Educasoft before, you'll know that it comes with a whole host of tutorials. I will also give you via WhatsApp my notes for the day. I would expect you guys to read and to follow and to do the examples and just to be a part of. I really trust that you will have a productive semester with me. The time of day is not ideal. I can't recall ever teaching a class from 8 o'clock. My preferred time is really 9 o'clock, but I can't kill the process. Now, finally, before I ask you to give me your expectations of me, I think Sophia and Ramon knows this about me as I taught them previously. So every other Saturday, see, I go to the market, all right? And today should be my market day, but because I have class at 8 o'clock, I decided not to go. So come next week, no, I'll be at the market. Now, why I prefer class at 9 o'clock, I think when I was having the face-to-face class, my class was at 10 o'clock, is because round about this time, I am just coming in from the market. So clearly, I would have to begin my class whenever I'm going to the market. On the way home, I am going to say to you, and I'm going to put it up straight up because I don't want, if on a market Saturday, I come in 15 minutes late, you know, you hear, or 20 minutes late, you hear an uproar and, you know, cuss out. Yes, him say we must come class early and him not there class. I am putting it out there. And if you don't believe me, ask Ramon, ask Frano. I call her Frano. Her name is Sophia. Ask Sophia, ask Ramon. Ramon, Sophia, am I speaking the truth?
Yes, sir.
Ramon, I need to hear from you.
Yes, sir. Yes, yes, yes.
All right, good. So they know of my fortnightly challenge. And what I love about those students, which is why I said that I've interacted with Ramon for quite a while, is when I had a face-to-face class and my class started at 10 o'clock, and I'll come up on the market around about this time, get dressed, you know, go bathroom, ready, I'll reach, it said, around about 10 o'clock. Sometimes I catch there 10:15, you know, maybe 1 or 2 times I catch there 10:30. Those students never cuss me out. They were always sitting, doing work on Edico and ready to go, and they did very well. This is online, so to make it a little different, I should be able to connect from my cellular phone or my other device on my way home. So it means then that I'll be teaching from my headspace, and it means then that, you know, we still can have this sort of relationship going. So let me put it out there from early so that when the day comes, if it comes, it may just mean that I have to leave out from maybe 5:30, 6 o'clock so that I can finish Rockstone. It's 8 o'clock class start and not 9. Anyhow, we'll see how we can circumvent that. Let me try it next week and then I will let you know. But outside of that, I trust that we have a good relationship. Yeah, man. I'm going to talk some things today that may floor you, but just be honest with me. I don't want any of you to leave my class on a Saturday morning with any cobwebs in your heads. If you're not understanding something, I expect that you say it to me. And I'm going to say this. Many of you, when I say many, I mean whole heap of you, don't have anybody at home to assist you. You are the ones who will have to assist them. I know some of you have big children who graduate from university, but those university graduates sometimes don't even have time for you because they are now caught up in their own world. So I'm going to say to you, never ever leave your classroom with any cobwebs in your head and decide that you can sort it out on your own. Stop me. Talk to me. Make me say, Lord Christiano, do me a favor, honey bunches, just link me after class. Let me tell you to link me outside of class. Or I will go into the WhatsApp group and send Chrisania,
Say Chrissy, sir. Say Chrissy.
no, me go call the right name, you know. Me go call the right name. Me go call it. Me go get it, right? And I am going to send her a private WhatsApp. If she's asking the questions in class and me not get through to her, and if I feel like she may be holding up the class, I will take up my phone and I will send her a message and say, here the plan. Hold that thought. Message me at 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock or 5 o'clock, whatever time it is. And me will go through the stuff, right? But I don't want anybody to say, me no want hold up the class here, me no want nobody thinks I'm done. Hell no, it is your responsibility. You pay a school fee just like everybody else. And with that said, I will now ask you to tell me your expectations of me. And I hope I can fulfill them. Run it. Go ahead, please.
Crescentia here.
Mhm.
Almost should say, I don't like maths. I don't like nothing that says maths. But I'm taking a risk because I don't really like I don't like business either, but I'm taking a risk and I'm doing this degree. I want to challenge myself. So my expectation is that I learn it and I pass it from you.
Mhm. Yes, Miss Crescentia. You will, as long as you put your 100%. One of the things I'm going to tell you is that faith without works is dead. So we can pray and say, God, do let Miss Morrison understand. And if Miss Morrison don't do nothing to help herself, we are going to fail. Right? And it goes not only for Miss Morrison, but it goes for everybody else. All right? All right. Somebody is violently touching base with me on a private number. Let me just press pause and say hello. Maybe somebody for the class. A very pleasant morning to you. Morning. Yeah. Then miss, so why you private your number for come on my class? Oh, you're at work, so you don't have cell phone. All right, send me a WhatsApp so I can just forward it to you. Cool. Yes, forgive me guys. Can I figure that it was somebody for this class? It's about 5 times the person called. All right, so yeah man, so we're going to have a good one. Don't worry about it, Christians here. You'll be fine. The rest of them, come speak up. Don't ever call on you, because you're 1 or 2 of you need to know.
Hi, morning, sir.
Good morning, cuz.
So, my name is Alyssa Hamilton, and I am expecting to learn and an A+ in this course. So that's what I'm expecting. Yeah.
Good job. Shanice.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Which
Yeah, man,
Shanice?
yeah, man. No, you, we want to hear from you. Tell me your expectations for the course and of me.
Not hearing you, sir.
And I'm saying, what are your expectations of the course? What are your expectations of me?
Sir, SMS. You can do.
All right, this guys, Shanice lives behind Jesus and turn right, so she has a problem with her connectivity. But never mind. Go ahead and finish it. Yeah, go ahead, Shans. I was just telling them that you live behind Jesus and turn right. You live 4.
No, I'm saying that I'm expecting an A this semester, and
Great
I'm saying
job.
that you can do your thing, and I trust you.
Yeah, man. That's it. No problem, hon. No problem. I appreciate it.
All right. So.
Good. The rest of you, come on, talk to me, no man. Talk to me. Latanya.
Hi, sir. Miss Park is here.
Yes, Aisha.
Okay, my expectation of you really is for you to uphold to what you just said about that we can easily communicate with you, and hopefully we pass. As Shani says, an A+ would be really good. So I'm here willing to learn and to absorb what you state or whatever you provide us with.
No problem. No problem, honey.
He will stick to his word there. I can attest to that.
That's good.
Yeah, man. You see, one of the good things, is that your true testimony is the way you live. And when you speak to students and students know you, one of the things I would say to you though is that I come in Latonia, I see that you're on mute, and one of the things that I'll say to you is, so I'm seeing 16 students in this class, and I have 32 in the other class. 16 and 32, that's 48. So it's almost 50 of you pre-cal. And one of the things is, I always say to the students, get my attention in the WhatsApp group first, because I know I have an obligation to watch my WhatsApp groups. So get my attention in the WhatsApp group. So say if Latonia wants to talk to me privately, Latonia can say in the WhatsApp group, good morning, Mr. Shan, good afternoon, Mr. Shan, whatever the situation is. This is Latonia. And she may say, I have a question for you. And press pause, and then allow me now to respond to that WhatsApp message. And then now she can get my attention and say, sir, can we take the conversation outside the group? Because I don't expect all the conversations to be inside the group, but get my attention in the group, and then we can take it outside the group. Because sometimes, not sometimes, many times, students pull themselves out of the group and try to have a conversation with me outside of the group. And if all 50 of you do that, sometimes it's not until evening when I'm kind of relaxing and I'm going through my WhatsApp, I'm seeing the many messages, and in the meantime, going through the messages, I fall asleep. And sometimes based on the number of messages, your message that you sent to me early morning push all the way down, and then you will come and say, sir, I have been messaging you and you're not responding. The honest truth is, your poor teacher is just one person and he never sent a message. And if you look at it, you'll recognize that the message is unread. So I always say to students, one good way of ensuring that your messages are read, and it's a challenge for me. So I am here telling you, one of my challenges is get my attention in the group first, and then once it is that I've acknowledged your attention in the group, then it is that you can say, sir, I'm going to take this outside of the group, and then we can continue that conversation. But when I take it out of the group first about myself, sometimes I wonder, who this? Which course my teacher picked me? Because I don't have all your numbers stored in my phone. Mark you, there are some students who, based on our interactions, may get a save, so to speak, if you understand what I'm saying. But I don't have all your numbers stored to my phone, so sometimes you're having a conversation and I'm conversing and I'm saying, Jesus, tell me now, who this? Right? But if you're in the group, I know that, this is my pre-calculus student, and then, we can do this stuff. So just to get that out. Yes, Miss B.
Yes, sir. Well, my expectation of the course is that I will get an A.
Mm-hmm.
I know you're an excellent teacher, although you haven't taught me before, but you have taught some of my colleagues, and I know you're great. So I know I will do well. I didn't know it was this much fun to have class on a weekend, because I'm an evening student, and normally when I reach home from work I'm very tired. But the weekend is good. It's good. You're fresh early.
Nice.
So
Yes,
with math is not something that I really have a challenge with.
Nice.
I normally am the learner that normally gets things on the first go.
Nice.
And with you as my teacher,
yeah.
I just need to commit myself.
Nice.
To doing all that I need to do, and I know I will get an A at the end of the course.
Very good. I'm really very happy for that. Thank you, Dr. Tanya. Nice. So I see Ramon, you're on mute. Go ahead, Ramon. Papa, Ramon, it's your turn. Is he gone? All right, Prano, I'll come in, Audrey. Ramon had unmuted. I think he got, let me see if I'm seeing him. He may have got bumped off. Yeah, because I'm not seeing him in the class again. So Ramon got bumped off. I'll come into you, Audrey. Go ahead, Frano. Oh, sorry, Sophia. They don't know you as Frano yet, Sophie.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Sir, there is no going around it. The best teacher in Exed. When I say I'm saying you're the best teacher in my class. No apology for that. I was struggling with maths first semester coming right down. And sir, oh, you teach maths. I'm telling you, anybody can understand it. I was upsetting for the B in summer, however, so I know my expectation is an A.
That's right.
For this semester.
And I'm proud of you, Sophie, because I saw where you came to us. And you were very afraid of the mathematics. And I'm going to say to you, and I would tell the class, in last semester, summer semester, Sophia was one of the first students who completed her assigned task on ethical. And when I say complete, I'm not saying completing with 80% or 90%, completing with 100% scores in her stuff. And she was very diligent in doing this stuff. And it takes maturity. Oh, that's one of the things I normally say to students. And this is our secret. If you tell anybody about it, I will deny that I said it. Oops, I'm being recorded. I can't deny it. I so much prefer to teach my evening and my weekend students. You know why? You all are so mature and have that level of responsibility. You know who are paying your school fee, and you know it is very good for me. The day students, Lord Jesus, sometimes them lazy, gone to bed, and I can't get what it is that I want to get out of them. So I really enjoy teaching my evening students. Okay, let me just ask Roman to go because he was there. Roman, you got dropped off earlier. Ramon?
Oops, thought I was muted. Sorry.
No man, I'm just saying you unmute your mic earlier. I was asking if you
Thought I was muted, sorry.
No man, you got dropped off at one point in time.
I had to switch devices.
Okay, all right. So you have a comment or that's it? All right. Oh, okay. All right. Cool. OJ, you can go ahead, please.
All right. Good morning, everyone. I'm OJ. Sir, my expectation of you is to guide us through the course and to guide us into getting on. That's the aim. Plus, based on what Shanice and the others have said about you, I think we're going with.
Yeah, man. Bless up. You can just take your hand down. Thanks, OJ. And I will stick to my commitment in doing the very best I can. All right. Is there anybody else? I give a few more because this is important, important for you to have any question. Mr. Wright, I'm going to call upon you, and then I'm going to call upon and I'm going to call upon Mr. Riley. So I'm calling upon two others. Tazio, what say you?
Morning.
Morning, Pops.
Yes, sir. Yes, man. Is you teaching the class?
Boy, I don't know. I just here for my good looks.
Yeah, man. The voice was clashing with somebody else, but I realized you do.
Yeah, man. All right. So, what are your expectations?
All right. Maths wasn't really a problem for me, but it was a problem in high school, but I got through, and then I try again. I don't give up, and I got through the second try.
Nice.
So it might be a little problem, but I'm not entering the course with that energy.
Nice. Very nice. Love that.
If you do maths this year, you're bound to forget that one.
Christian, I see you. Yeah, man, that's very nice.
So I got a 2 in CXC. I don't know. I wanted a 1, but I got a 2. But
that's nice. Congrats.
I love maths more than English, for real.
Nice.
That is for a fact.
Nice.
And
most men do. Yeah.
Yeah. So my expectation is getting an A or a distinction. Yes, I will try my best. I I got good recommendation that you're the best, so you have to fulfill that.
Well, I didn't think that going. All right.
Yes,
I hear you. I hear you. All right. Bless your heart. That's
yes.
your very.
So you have to fulfill that.
I have to fulfill it. Yes.
And some of us are a bit slow when it comes to maths.
Yeah.
So when I do ask questions, it's for the beneficial for the group and also for myself.
Absolutely. And I'll just comment on that last point that you made. Thanks, Tazio. It is true. You know, I like when students ask questions in class because it clears up a lot of misconceptions that somebody else has. So I don't like teacher class when everybody's just being very cute. I want people to talk to me so we can have a robust conversation. So thanks, Tazio. I agree with you. And I will try as best as possible to fulfill those many requirements and expectations. I'm not really worried because this is who I am. So it's not a put on. So I mean, the same thing that the other groups would have gotten, you would get that plus more. So
because
yeah.
a lot of us enter the class because the things are in high school when you hear pre-cal and you say, no man, pre-cal hard man. You know, like people is saying that, a lot of people saying that pre-cal is, you know, once you hear pre-calculus, you'll be like, oh God, the world is coming down on us. And,
absolutely.
You know, so I was like wondering, you know, let's hope it's not something like that, you know, because when I was in fifth form, everybody was saying that wait till you reach college, you get pre-cal is going to be, you know. So I'm happy that you're the teacher and it's not somebody that's dragging and slow and boring and just teach something and you just get it and write it down and practice. No. So
sorry, I
let's
forgot
see.
Fast. Some teacher teach fast, and that is it. When them teach fast, them not turn back.
Okay. No man, I'll take my time. I'll take my time.
But the thing is that sir have an energy that is fast. So I don't know. You have to go relax and calm it down, you know.
Yeah, and thanks for that, Tazia. And you see the truth, and that's it. You see, what he just said a while ago is something that is what I call constructive criticism. And let me just respond to that. He is true. You see, especially when we get into the teaching, you can't stop me. Jesus, Father, I'm gone. I'm just feel nice because it's something wrong good. You know, like when I eat a nice piece of food, I know what? All if a fly come near you, you just box him up and eat him to don't. Because
no, don't eat it.
No, but you get the point I'm making. It's a go on so good, I now lose the energy. But guess what? If it is that I'm doing something and it's a boy, sir, you're gone, you know, just say to me, hold on. And I will come back and do the stuff. But I mean, yeah, you will be fine. Don't worry about it. All right. Thanks much, Tazio. Yeah, man, appreciate it. Mr. Riley, I call upon you, you know, you can tell me a few words, you know, Riley.
Yeah, morning, sir. You know,
morning,
sir. You never teach me before, but based on the comments them that you made or the students made, and the feedback, it sounds like you can teach really good, you know.
Well, you're going to be the judge of that, you see. It's at the end of the class, Riley. I'm going to ask you for talk, and I will tell me what you get from the first class. All right, so make sure you pay attention, you know.
Yes, no, that's no problem, sir. The only thing, sir, as it comes down to the mathematics part, I kind of have a fear for mathematics. So hopefully by the end of the semester, everything will work out.
All right, no problem, Papa. Appreciate it. Shanice, I see you unmute. Shanice, you want to say something?
Good morning,
Shanice
sir.
Hyde, that is. There are two Shanice in the class. Yes, Miss Hyde.
Morning, sir. My expectation for maths. Maths is one of my favorite subjects from high school coming. I have maths in 6C. So my expectation for this course is to pass maths with a A.
Nice.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, man. Very good. Very good. It will happen. So let me just say this final point before I turn the key into the car, into the ignition and start up and move on the North Coast Drive down to, you name it, you know, we'll go a 5-star hotel. I mean, forget about the corona. We'll go a 5-star hotel, but we're going to have a nice little drive down, a nice scenic, slow moving drive so we can catch in everything. And then we're going to catch at the hotel and we're going to yum up all of the food and just enjoy ourselves. So this is the start of the journey. Okay, so the final thing I'll say is that I hear most of you read the expectations, and I will say one other thing. Faith without works is dead. So I can do all that I need to do to get you guys to get. Tazia spoke about a distinction, and I know what he's talking about, a A plus. I can do everything humanly possible. But if you guys no log on on no edical, you do an assessment, no come to the class and learn, you sign in at the class, but you cook, clean, wash, do everything else and not pay attention, and find every other distraction and not keeping up, trust me, you're going to fail. I am saying you need to do everything that is humanly possible. Work alongside with your classmates and your teacher, and trust me, you know what I want? I want when I mark the exam paper, all I only get one A. And then I want the school call me and say to me, Mr. Shand, something is not right with your pre-calculus grades. Why is it that all the students got an A? And then not give me the opportunity to just face it with them and say, see, these are the students' work. You want to check it and see what the students can do for themselves. Only can make that happen to me, please? I want everyone only get one A.
Sir, yes, sir. We will make
it. Nice. And if you get a B plus, it means you have to go over the course, right? All right, moving on. All right. So I'm going to be posting something. I'm going to be posting something in your. Oh, sorry, that's not what I should do. Come on, Mr. Shine. You're going to get too rusty, you know? All right. So I'm posting something here. What I did, I kind of put it to 190, so you can be a little bit large on your screen, and also some of you may be using some other devices. I am going to. So you have six laws of indices that are posted under, well, 7 now. I was trying to get it. You know what I can do? Let me reduce this a little bit so I can have all of them projected. I am not going to say anything for about 5 minutes. No, one more time. I'm not going to say anything for about 5 minutes, or maybe about 3 to 5 minutes. And I want you all to just read, don't write. Please, I don't want anybody to write. So those are the 9 laws. I don't want anybody to write. At the end of the class, I'm going to fix up the notes. You can ask the other students. I will fix up the notes and I will send the notes in the WhatsApp group. Oops. Yeah, we'll talk about the WhatsApp group a little later. Let me just get started with the lesson. We have 4 hours. So I'm going to just ask you to take about 3 to 5 minutes. Look at the laws. See which one you think you can understand. And the one that looks like you don't understand, just make a little note in your book to say, not seeing number 6, sir. I want you to explain, right? But I'm not going to ask you to comment just yet until you will give me an opportunity to go through the laws. And having gone through the laws, you're going to look back at what it is that you wrote to see if there was any explanation or clarity to it. So take your 5 minutes, starting now. All right. So I'm going to ask you to stop where you are and allow me now to start from number 1. Remember, I'm going to go through all 9 of them, and then you are going to take your questions, and hopefully by the time I'm finished with the explanation, your questions will be answered. If they are not answered, please let me know. Okay, so what I don't want you to do is to study the laws as law number 1 and law number 2 and law number 3, because there is no such thing as the first law being what it is and the second law being what it is. I could have easily written a to the 0 equals 1 at number 1, right? It's just how I chose to write these things down. So we need to study these here and not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 through to 9. All right, so hear me. And this is my story and I'm sticking to it. When you're multiplying and the bases are the same, you add your powers. So therefore it means that my A is in the base position and my M and N are in the power position. Another name for power is index, and index is singular, indices is plural, or I can also use exponents. So this M can be called any of the 3 names: power, index, or exponent. When I'm speaking about these 2 together, I can say powers, I can say exponents, but I'm not going to say indexes, I will say indices. All right? So this is a base raised to a power. This is a base raised to an index. This is a base raised to an exponent. So when I'm multiplying and the bases are the same, I'm going to be adding my exponents. So because of this multiplication here, it now becomes a raised to the m plus n. I'm adding here. So in middle school, you were told that the opposite of multiplication is what?
Division.
Is division. Very good. But in big school, we're putting some curry spice on the something, and we're going to spice it up, because in indices and logarithms, it is different. So this multiplication is going to be associated with this addition. All right? So therefore, by extension, division is going to be associated with what?
Minus.
Very good. Subtraction. Very good. Very good. And I do a lot of voice recognition because I'm not watching my list of participants, and that sound like Chrysanthi are true or false? No? Yeah?
True.
Come on, good. So I do a lot of voice recognition, which is why I want students to speak to me so that I don't have to be looking to say who just asked me the question, right? So good. So now, so the first one says, when I'm multiplying and the bases are the same, I'm going to be adding my powers. So this is it. I am multiplying. The bases are the same. A and A are the same something. So I'm going to add my power. So this is going to be 8 raised to the m plus n. I'm not interested in giving you any examples just yet. We need now at this stage to be able to learn things in abstract, meaning, something that you can only imagine. Concrete is when I give you an example. And I'm going to tell you why I don't want to give you an example just yet. When I don't teach by examples, because when you teach by examples, I find that the understanding is limited because you want quickly get an example. But when I can teach you something conceptually, anything them give, you can work it. And this is what I'm doing. You'll get the examples later. See, I have enough examples, but it's something you don't want to scroll. I need to change this computer, right? I have a whole lot of examples in the document. As I said before, I'm teaching this course for quite a while, so I've developed my material. So I have a whole lot of stuff. I won't send you everything one time. I will send you in bite-sized pieces. All right? If I can find back where I was, come on. All right, let me see here. So, so when I'm multiplying and the bases are the same, I add my powers. A to the m multiplied by a to the n. Because I'm multiplying and because the bases are the same, I'm going to put a and I'm going to add m plus n, and that will be my final answer. Okay, so that's number 1. Number two, when I'm dividing and the bases are the same, I'm going to be say the numerator power minus the denominator power. That is a to the m divided by a to the n is going to be equals to a to the m minus n. When I'm dividing and the bases are the same, I'm going to be doing a subtraction. Remember, sir said to you, this is big school. So multiplication go with addition for indices and logarithms, for indices and logarithms, and division and subtraction goes for that in logarithms and for indices. All right. So when I'm dividing and the bases are the same, I am going to subtract. But you need to know what to subtract. And that's what I'm saying is the power on top, you're going to subtract from the power beneath. So it's not going to be n minus m. It won't be Nancy minus Mary. It is going to be Mary minus Nancy because it's the numerator power minus the denominator power. All right. So when you're multiplying and the bases are the same, you're going to be adding your powers. So a to the m multiplied by a to the n is equal to a to the m plus n. And you notice what I'm saying? A2. Don't go right. am plus n, because am plus n means a times m plus n. When I say 2, it means that something is being raised. All right? So it means that something is being raised. And when I'm dividing and the bases are the same, you have to do that. Hold on a minute, please. All right. Now, let us move to the third one. And I know you may have questions, but let me just go through them all first, and then we can go back. So let us look at the third one. A raised to the negative m. A raised to the negative m. You see, because as math people, we are always positive thinking people. We are always positive thinking people. We never normally write our exponents as negative. We always write our exponents as positive. So if you have a raised to the negative m, what we're going to be doing, we're going to be reciprocating. Whoa, hold up, sir, that big word. No, not really so big. Reciprocate means that you can just put 1 over it, right? You can flip it. So we're going to be reciprocating so that it becomes positive. So a to the negative m is going to become 1 over a to the positive m. 1 over a to the positive m. So we never normally write our final answers as a negative exponent. We always choose to write it as being positive. So if you have a negative exponent, what you do is simple, reciprocate. Fling 1 on top of it. So now if you put 1 over a to the negative m, that now becomes positive. And let me give you a quick example of that one. If I have 2 to the negative 1, 2 raised to the negative 1 is not 2. 2 raised to the negative 1 is a half. Because you're going to put 1 over it. So you're going to put 1 over 2 to the positive 1. All right? So just to say to you, we never normally write a negative exponent. We write our exponents as being positive. So a to the negative m is going to be equals to 1 over a to the positive m. We are reciprocating in order to get it to become positive. So when I'm multiplying and the bases are the same, I'm going to be adding my powers. A to the m multiplied by a to the m is equal to a to the m plus n. When I'm dividing and the bases are the same, I'm going to be subtracting my powers. So a to the m divided by a to the n is going to be equal to a to the m minus n, the numerator power minus the denominator power. When I have a negative exponent, I'm going to be reciprocating so that it becomes positive. Now, number 4, a to the m raised to the nth power is going to be equal to a to the m times n. When you have an exponent raised to another exponent, you're going to be multiplying both exponents. When you have an exponent raised to another exponent, You are going to be multiplying both exponents. A to the m raised to the nth power is equal to a to the m times n. So,
Sir,
go ahead, please.
so the bracket we have bracket a to the m, m power.
Right, a to the m raised to the nth power. Yeah.
Yeah, where the bracket is what at times.
Very good. So in big school, we don't use this thing here as a multiplication really. We use a parentheses as multiplication. Yes, that's you're correct.
Yeah, so when you have a times you just times the indices.
You just very good, excellent.
Oh.
Yeah, and I like what it is that you say times the indices because you're saying that is more than one. Remember, guys,
Yeah.
he used the term correctly a while ago, indices, because it's more than one. All right. So yes. So a to the m raised to the nth power is equal to a to the m times n. You are multiplying. Very good. All right. So now, when I'm multiplying and the bases are the same, I add my powers. When I'm dividing and the bases are the same, I subtract. It's going to be the numerator power minus the denominator power. When I have a negative exponent, I reciprocate to get the exponent to be positive. And the one that we just looked at is when I have an exponent raised to another exponent, I'm going to be multiplying both exponents. All right. Now, okay, so let me just answer Mr. Roko, one minute, please. Sir Roko, money, I can call you back. I'm in a class now. You supposed to be in a class? Were you sent the link? No. I'm saying I know, but were you sent a link for the class today? Oh, but you're not seeing any students coming into your class? Oh. Okay, all right. I know. You see, do me a favor, log on to your Canvas or your Arion, log on to your Arion and just see if you have any students selecting the class just yet. And then you can call me back. Oh. All right, let me think of something. I'll soon call you back. Let me just finish up a thought. All right, Coco. All right, forgive me all. Now, let me just make a quick announcement here. I'm the head of the department, and when my team members are having a challenge, like Mr. Roko is having one now, they will call me. So I am going to ask you for forgiveness. So it is that some students are not in a class just now because I don't know if they were sent the link. So at some point, I need to just finish my thought here, and then I'll take your questions, and then I may give you something to do while I go and try and help him sort out some stuff. But forgive me for that interruption. All right. So do me a favor now. Let us continue with number 5. Number 5 says, when I'm multiplying, sorry, let me not even say that. A to the m multiplied by b to the m is going to become ab together raised to the m power. So here my narrative. My narrative says, when I'm multiplying and the bases are different, when I'm multiplying and the bases are different, I am going to be multiplying the bases and put back the power. I'm going to be multiplying the bases and put back the power. When I'm multiplying and the bases are different, I'm going to be multiplying the bases and put back the power.
Oh, so it's the opposite.
Very good. Opposite of what?
Opposite of A.
Very good. Or the first one.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, one. Yeah, that means.
Yeah. I know that's the first one. Yeah. All right.
One.
yeah, no problem. Chrysanthia, can you give it to her for me, please? Thank you. All right. So this is what is happening. Okay, never mind. She's here. All right. So this is what is happening. So I'm happy that Tazia was able to see that, because guess what now? This one here is really the opposite to this one. So let me ask you the question. This one here, the bases are the same. What was different were the exponents. In this one, the exponents are the same, but the bases are different. So number 5 is exactly opposite to number 1. So when the bases are different, you're going to be multiplying the bases and then put back the power. You recognize that the powers are the same, M, and M, and in parentheses you have AB. Sir, why you have AB in the parentheses? Because of the question that Tazia just asked. When we are multiplying, the parenthesis means that you are multiplying. So when I put my AB in parentheses, and if you want to use a smaller word, you can say brackets, they're the same something. More on some bright, so that's why I use parentheses. So when you use your bracket, it means that you must multiply this first. Remember, from C-Sec and from foundation classes, the order of operations speak about BOMDAS, brackets, BOMDAS, brackets of multiplication and division before addition and subtraction. And if you want, so like you come from big school, you say PEMDAS, parentheses, exponents before multiplication and division, then addition and then subtraction. All right? So I have to do my parentheses first, right? So it's going to be A multiplied by B, and then all of that is raised to the M power. All right. Now, so let's go.
May I ask a question, sir, before you skip from that?
Sure.
Why it couldn't be M2?
M2? All right. So when you have M2, Chrysanthia, it suggests that you have a M1, don't?
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, man, I'm just saying it would suggest that I have an M1 and an M2. It would suggest that it's two different something, don't? Yeah. All right, put it this way. Maybe this is the best way for me to explain it. You have a husband. Do they say Mary Jane and Tom Jane, or do they say Mary and Tom Jane?
Okay, that's what you mean. Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, good. So, you know, you don't... Go ahead.
My thoughts was because, for example, the first at the top, have M plus N. So I was saying, right.
I know exactly where you're going. And that's why I thought of that example to say. So you don't say Mary Jane and Tom Jane. They're husband and wife. They're related, right? So the A could be the husband with the last name. The B is the wife with the last name. I just call Mary and Tom, and the last name alone up here, so because the two last names are the same. Top truth.
Okay.
You see? And I hope the rest of you see it too. And clearly, based on that question, Chrysanthia, I know that's one of the something that you had written down. But never mind. So let's go. When I'm multiplying and the bases are the same, I'm adding my powers. When I'm dividing and the bases are the same, it's the numerator power minus the denominator power. When I have a negative exponent, I'm going to be reciprocating to get it to become positive. When I have an exponent raised to another exponent, I'm multiplying those exponents. When I'm multiplying and the bases are different, I'm going to be multiplying the bases and put back the power. Okay.
Question, sir.
Go ahead, honey.
I was wondering, what if the bases and the powers were different?
All right, Miss Alicia Carla Henry, you have to ask me that question. You have to answer the question yourself. All right. You know, I am happy that you asked the question, and I deliberately not, stop and highlight that fact and talk about it. But no, Miss H says to me, sir, and that's a very good observation. So it's a very good question. So let me just go back because that's what I did in my weekday class. Somebody asked a very question and I never answered them. And don't think that I'm rude. I want you to think about it. All right, so let's go. I'm going to go back to number 1 and 5. Number 1 says when the bases are the same. So you notice say the 2 bases are the same, don't you, sir? Don't. Say yes, no? Somebody say yes.
Yes,
Good,
sir.
yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's when you talk to me, I get the energy. So we want them to talk to me. All right, good. And then when I have number 5 now, number 5, the bases are different, but something up here are the same. Don't.
All right.
Okay. So Carla is saying to me now, sir, what if something different? The base them different and the powers them different. My question to you, do you think it can work? Work? I'm asking.
Yeah, man, it can work, man.
It can work? Okay, Tazio, tell me how you can work it.
Open bracket.
Continue, man.
I like the teamwork. Go ahead.
I was thinking that maybe you would have, I think it would be the same. I don't think you'll put anything in bracket because.
No, it can't be the same.
Okay, love it. Good. Okay, so Chris,
I don't think you would put it in brackets. If, for example, if it was AM plus BN, I don't think you could put anything in bracket.
Okay, all right. You couldn't put it in bracket. All right. I hear you now. I'm coming back to you, Chris. Tazio, let me hear you say no. What are you saying to that now?
Yeah, what about the bracket AB plus bracket, and then your M and N plus up top.
You plus the M and the N. All right. Let me see if I can give you.
But if you do that, that wouldn't mean say when the time come, it would be AMN times BMN.
All right. Love that, Chris. Tazia, respond to that now because you asked a very good question. Let me hear what your rebuttal is.
No, no. I just stick to the point that if the question is A times B, and the power are different, and the power are different, the indices are different. You're just going to
add them.
You're just going to add the indices, and then minus the power, the difference, which is the A and the B.
All right, no problem. I hear you. But did you hear what Chrysanthia said?
What she say?
She says to you that when you try to unravel them, it means the A going to have the M plus N, and the B also going to have the M plus N. That means you're changing something right there. That's technically what she's saying.
Yeah, but you have to change something for that question. You have to alternate.
Okay, all right, I hear you. So I'm going to come back to both of you. Anybody else in the group want to talk about you? Ramon, you're on mute again, so you want to talk to your teacher. What's your name?
I'm muted. No, I'm muted.
No, you're not muted. Come talk to your teacher, man. Monica, I need to hear from you. Is that isola, Miss Robinson? Did I get it correct? Is it isola?
Yes, sir.
Okay, isola. Come talk to your teacher. Tell your teacher what go on. You heard the conversation.
I soon talk to you, sir. I'm figuring it out, sir.
You're figuring out. I'm very cute.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, Miss Petrina, Miss Isola don't want to talk to me just yet. So come, I need to hear from you, the rest of you. Monica, Petrina, I heard from Fano. Hey, Giovanni, now but still silent.
Morning, sir. Morning, everybody.
Morning, Pet.
You hear from me now.
You're too cute. You're way too cute, Pet. Good to see you, hon. All right. No, man, but you can't just have Tazio and Chrysanthia asking the question because there's a debate, and I will tell you that somebody is right and somebody is wrong, and I need somebody to tell me who is right and who is wrong, right? Somebody is right, somebody is wrong, but I love the reasoning. and I really want you all to speak to it. So I'm going to ask Aisha. Aisha, talk to teacher. Tell teacher what you think and who you think is right. Do you think, and don't just guess, and say, okay, sir, Tazio is right. You can tell me why you think Tazio is right. So, so I have Aisha ready to go and tell me who she thinks is correct and tell me why.
I am not ready.
Aisha, listen to me, no man. You're playing rough, OJ, all right, talk to me, OJ. You're on mute.
All right, so sir, based on the debates that have been happening, I would lean to more Christancia, but I don't think she's 100% right because
why?
In my opinion, if the bases are different and the powers are different as well, I wouldn't know the next. I don't know the next step to go from there.
Why?
But Christancia, I think she's on the.
Okay,
she's on the right path. But
press pause. Press pause. Javon, press pause. OJ, sorry, press pause. So, no man, come back. Where gone?
I'm here.
Oh no. So no unmute, man. Press pause. So you said that. I like the trajectory that you're on. You said that if it is different, you don't know where else to go. Tell me why you don't know where else to go.
Because they're different.
Based on the laws that you stated, what we're looking at so far is the powers being the same, the bases being the same, and the powers being different, and the powers being the same, and the bases being different. So we haven't touched on anyone that stated where both bases and powers are different.
And as a result of that, what conclusion do you think can be drawn, OJ?
I would think it's inconclusive.
Inconclusive. Okay. All right. So you know what I'm going to do? We can't buy you a full bottle of beer. Maybe I can buy you one of the flavor, the tin one with all little bit in there. Yeah, man. Because the full bottle of beer have too much beer inside of it. The little one is a little too. If you give me a little bit more information, OJ, I can buy a full bottle of beer, right? But I like the thinking. And remember, in this class is not to say, oh, somebody is brighter than somebody else. It's for us to, I like the conversation going on between Christancia and Tazio. And then I hear Miss Alicia come in and say, but it can't work out, sir. I like the conversation because it is, when we have this conversation, any question at all, I get on it again, know it. All right, so I'm going to come, okay, Alicia, say to me now, what say you?
Sir, come again?
No, I'm saying, you heard what Tazio says. You asked the question. You heard what Tazio said. You heard what Christancia said. And then
no, OJ, sir, I was kicked out a little bit after I asked the question.
Oh, that's true, because I just let you back in a while ago. That's true. All right. So Tazio was saying that it can be the same. I mean, it can work out. You can have A, B, and then you just have either A plus M, M plus N or M minus N, and just combine them together. Christancia is saying, no, you can't do that because they're different. And if you take them apart, that means you're going to change the power for A and you're going to change the power for B. And then the conversation was going on back and forth between the pair of them. So I said, okay, press pause. And then I opened up the conversation now to the class. And then OJ came on and said, sir, I will more stick to Christancia because Christancia is saying that is disagreeing with Tazio and say it can't work because, and then now he says, but I have a little thing more to say, sir. We have not seen in the list of laws that you have given to suggest otherwise. What it is that we have done so far is when the bases are the same and the powers are different. We have a law for that. We also have a law when the bases are different and the powers are the same. But I'm not seeing through just yet. When the bases and powers are different, how it is that we're going to be doing it. And then he says to me, it is inconclusive. Who is coming in?
Yes, sir.
What it has you?
Yeah, but sir, remember the question is that when the A times the B is different and the indices are different. That's right. The question, not true.
That's a question. That's a question that Alicia asked. Yeah.
Yes. So the answer to me would be a case where the laws are in front of me. When it is different, you have a bracket. All right, that's the law. And then no, when you go up to the top, no, it's a mixture. So when you go the inner C's, which is different, and you actually add it. You actually add the inner C's. So it's going to be like a bracket AB bracket M plus N.
Oh, sir, I'm seeing what Stasia was saying. He was combining
law one
law with law 5.
Right. But in that case, by looking on it, I think I don't think he should, because basically what law one is saying, the only way you'll add the powers is unless the bases are the same.
But that law 5 is actually seeing the same thing as it's equal to, if you get what I'm saying, AM times BM is equal to AB times M. It is saying the same thing.
But at law 5, if the powers are the same, what you do is multiply the bases. And at
Yeah,
law
multiply the bases, but it's actually saying this.
So if you don't multiply the bases, what you do? You add the bases then. So you can point at a different level too.
So it is saying that AM minus BM is equal to A plus BM. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, we don't A.
Or is it saying AB?
I love it.
No, just listen to me, man. You guys don't want to be confused.
I'm listening, Taz. Again?
Just try not to be confused.
No, but hold on. 1 minute. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute, guys. I'm here, and I'm in all smiles because who could figure that in a math class you could have this sort of robust conversation among students about a particular law, right? And I really am enjoying the conversation. But I'm gonna put a mix in it. I'm gonna put a mix in it. All right. And I'm gonna put the mix in it. I'm gonna ask you to. I am not prepared yet to say who is right. And guess what? One other person gets very closer to it than anybody else. But I don't want to say who is right. And guess what? It's when I tell you who right and who not who right. I don't want nobody to say, boy, sir, I'm not going to say nothing again, so I may get it wrong. We are here in a space to learn. All right? So
this is different. We normally go like this.
Yeah, man. Okay, great. And you know what I like? No, man, trust me, the conversations that happen, man, I feel like in one big school I teach. All right, let's go. So let us look at law 1. Law 1 is when Tazio finds a girl. Tazio is the base. Tazio, the base A is Tazio. M the power is his last name, which is right. So before I go there, let me just correct a misconception. Alicia. No, sorry. Alicia, not you, not Henry. Alicia Hamilton.
Alyssa, sir.
Right, Alyssa Hamilton. Alyssa, you said something that I need to correct. So Alyssa said to me,
I call it.
Alyssa said AM and BM, and then we multiply and get ABM. Alyssa, this is not AM, is A raised to the M power.
Okay.
Right, so I want all of you to get that. So it's not AM is when you write A and M side of each other.
Okay,
right.
Good.
So it's A raised to the M power. Thanks. No problem. Good. So with that said, now let us go back to the explanation. So this is A is Tazio, M is right. So this is Tazio right. Want to follow me?
Yes, sir.
All right, good. Let me see now. And this now A is Chrysanthia, because the two of them start off first against her. So this is Chrysanthia. A here is Chrysanthia, and N is Morrison. So you have Tazio right and Chrysanthia Morrison. No,
Yeah, but
that are two different people, sir.
Don't worry about it. All right, okay, all right, fine, okay, all right, hold on.
Explanation, I
All
can
right, all right, hold on. So since you want,
that
all
we say
right,
Shaman too.
that, okay. So let me find
Shaman
someone with,
too. So where
let
you
me
go
find,
with sir?
no, no, let me find someone with A and A. But you see, if we go do that now, we're not gonna tell me say what kind of something I keep up because we not see no youth and no girl with no same name with the same something in the class. So me have to be careful coming on one nobody go say, sir, what kind of something you're preaching at the people them class in the Saturday morning? Fire! And see true me no want to fire. Philip on the eye. All right, we're not gonna work with me because I'm not seeing any guy and girl with the same first name. So forgive me on that. So forgive me on that. I'm not seeing any guy and girl in the class with the same first name. So you have to go work with me.
Yeah,
all right?
sir. Well, make it up then. No, make it up.
All right, okay, make it up. Okay.
Yeah.
So Andrew Morrison, and Alicia Nemhard. Andrew Morrison and Alicia Nemhard. The two of them are going to come to one. All right? The two names, so it's one of two things. The two names, them are going to come together. So, wait, let me say, Alicia Nemhard. So, Alicia may say she want to keep Morrison Nemhard, as in the case here, Morrison Nemhard, or she may just want to keep Morrison. The point is, the husband, the wife come together, and the two of them going to add them last name together. So whether or not the wife will keep the hyphenated name, or she just going to subsume the husband name, that's fine. In this your case, you have two different somebody. Remember, you know, these two are the same last name, the same first name, same letter beginning the first name. In this case, they would have already, so they're not married yet, you know. They're not married right here, so you know. They're unmarried right here, so. In here, so no. They're married right here, so. Yes, so this is when they're unmarried. Oh, hold on. Computer needs to charge. Hold on. Good. So here, so, them unmarried. Here, so, are we them married? So guess what? No. So Alicia Andrew Morrison no take on she decides that she don't like Alicia for her first name anymore, so she uses her middle name, but she take on her husband last name. And then now the two of them become one right here, so, and then you're going to have the one last name because she nobody want to keep the name hard Morris, so she just go say, but guess what? It doesn't mean that she don't name them hard still, but she just assume. Matter of fact, she don't name them hard again, you know, because there's no more Alicia name hard because she no name Morrison. So if she and the husband pull up, she can't decide, say, I'm gonna go back to my name hard, so she have to go pay good money to get a divorce.
So in number one, they keep she keep the two name.
She keep the two name, very good. And in number two here now, in number 5 here now,
she drops her name and
keep the husband name. All right, hold up now. Based on what Miss Carla said to us earlier, when them are different and them are different, are the two compatible? OJ said something that him reach at a stage. Are they compatible at that point in time?
I don't think they can do anything about it, sir.
Okay, so Christian, you're now saying what OJ is really saying. Are they compatible? In the case that Carla made mention of, one of them is going to be a spendthrift in a relationship. The other one is going to be a conservative. You think the two of them can live through one full month, let alone a week? Because one of them can say, okay, my money is your money, and your money is your money. Man. No, it never happen. Because she tells you, I go to the mall, get her hair done, her nails done. No, tells you, let us get real. You see, this mathematics is real life, you know, and that's why I'm using real life situation to explain it, you know. A lot of marriages or relationships go bad because there is no compromise. And guess what?
All right, so that's what I'm saying, compromise.
Yeah, but there is none. So what happened is that the wife now said, oh, good girl, I forgot look good. So good girl, I go to the mall, go get hair done, get nails done, get pretty close so she can keep up. And the husband has to say, but you know easy, you know work. And I forgotten as a snail go work, and you have go to the mall and go spend for yourself and nothing, buy one shirt and carry back for me with my money. After a while, the man will say, no man, is a sugar daddy you look, and he might go away. There's no compromise in that. The point I'm making is when the bases are different and the power is different, and you have two different something, or there's two different something, indices cannot be worked. So OJ is there to say that it is not, and then get stuck at a point. It is not compatible. So if you have this being A to the M, and you have this being B to the N, you can't use indices to work it out because
Sir,
there's
that's
no law.
basically what I was thinking too. That's
I get you, and
compare it
which is why OJ, right, and which is why OJ says to you that he would tend to you. Tazio, you see, you are saying compromise, but in the question that Carla raised, there was no compromise because there was nothing there that is common. If you follow what I'm saying? There is nothing there that is common. If something was common, then you could say, sir, them could compromise, and then I would agree with you. But in that case, there was no compromise.
So that means there wouldn't be no question like that.
No. Very good. Excellent question. We can't
So
get
she
a question like that.
So she copied a question with the bit that says.
No, it's not a matter of don't make no sense. The question can be solved, but it can't be solved using indices.
Okay. So it can be.
It can be solved, which is why I said to you, which is why I said to the class that I will buy OJ a beer, but not the big bottle, because what I would have expected him to say is that the question can be solved outside of indices, but it can't use indices. So indices is indices. Okay, so when I give you a question on indices, like I will it shortly, and forgive me for taking such a long time going through the laws, but I believe if you understand the laws, it makes my life and your life much easier. That when you now need to apply the laws, it is much easier for you to do the application. So what I'm saying to you is indices and logarithms is a special arm of mathematics that is used to represent, some levels of math. And just like I can say to you, write your answer in thirds. And just like I can say to you, put your answer to 2 decimal places. You're being very specific, right? You know what is not specific? And it annoys the crap out of me. And this is one way I am not feeling Jamaican. And you may say to me, boy, so you're extra E, but no, because I'm a math teacher. What I'm annoyed at, I remember when I was growing up, I used to have my little silver 1 cent. I used to have my silver 1 cent. Mark, you may put on some of them, so I can show my grandchildren them and my great grand.
I know exactly what you're going to say.
Yeah, man. And right about now that I got a store to go buy something for $25.50, and the man going to charge me $26.
Yep.
Eh? They're going to charge me $26. It's wrong. You know, one of the things that I love is anytime I travel, I don't wait on family members to come pick me from the airport, because one of them come to me and say, oh, I'm at work, and me rent my own car. It's an additional expense, but more my own freedom. And before I get to the yard, I have to stop off at Walmart and buy me a York peppermint patty. I love it down to bed. And guess what? I will stop off and I will give them either $1, it's 99 cents sweet, I'll give them the $1 and I walk off and I'll hear, sir. I was like, excuse me, your change. And I say, it's 1 cent. And they said, come for your change. And I said, but I 1 cent. But it values something. So if I can make any money in foreign, if I want to make $30.52, we can find $30.52 in a Jamaica. We can't find it. $30.52, the market tell me it's $31. And if you've been in a class with me before, you'd have heard this. I remember years ago, long before they demonetized the small change, I remember going to a supermarket to purchase. Then I was addicted to Coca-Cola and Pepsi, but more Pepsi. And I wanted some caffeine in my system. And I remember going there to buy a soda, and the lady rounded off my money and decided to say, she's not going to give me my correct change. And I said to her, I said, no, I want the red money. Because I used to save the red money and donate it to church for the indigent. Them collect them and them carry them and change them out and buy food and whatever for the indigent, So I said, no, I want it. And she was a pregnant cashier, and the lady just ignored me and said, next in line. So I said, oh, she bright. So the I do. I pull the soda because so when I pull the soda, say them afraid, them can't tell me, so okay, sir, give me the soda and let me give back $100. So I pull the soda and I start drink the soda, and I now move out of the way and I say, I need my change. And she was going on, and the little packer boy behind her started scraping face like I was going to be afraid of him. So I said, ma'am, you have not given me back my change, my full change. And she was saying, so at 52 cents, I got along so far. And I was like, yes, miss, I need my change. And she was going on and going on. So I said, you know what? I'm not going to be in an argument with any of you. So I walked over to the supervisor. And I said to the supervisor, you know, I just purchased this. I mean, I drink it same time, you know, because she can't tell me, so I need to give it back. And this is the situation. And I said, I'm very sorry, but if it is that you have a cashier, the cashier ought to be very trained. And the supervisor was lazy. She said, you know, Shagwaya, no. From morning, a peer complaints. And I said, no, miss. I said, do me a favor. I'm pregnant. No, send him go and go sit down. All I want you to do is to talk to her to let her know how she must treat the customer. She can't be taking the customer's money and just putting it down like a fear her own. So talk to her. So she called her and said, how much change the customer is supposed to get back? And then she says, I'm supposed to get back some small change. Why don't you give the customer? Because when them get it, them going to throw the money. She said, but the customer is asking for the money. Give the customer his correct change. Rockstone. She said she not have no change. And the packer boy take the dollar and give it out in pocket and give it to the cashier. And then she now is supposed to hand me the money, but she don't want to touch my hand, so she drop it and the money drop on the counter. You that take it up? Anybody that take it up? No? You not take it up?
No, sir.
Should have take it up and hand it to me.
Me say me church on me and do it, and the packer boy screw off in face like, you know, if you know me, and I didn't want the boy to come out the door. I didn't want the boy to come out the door, but the boy did get in good sense. And they said, I'm going to stay inside. You may say that, sir, boy, you're serious. It's not a matter of being serious. It's a matter of standing up for what it is that you believe.
What is right.
And what is right. No, I can understand. Since the government comes out now to say that they have demonetized the small change, no, I won't be that. So this is why I will, when I go by some places, I will use my credit card. So it is that.
I say, sir, and that me just say to you, sir. I say, sir, that is why you see, if it's not a wholesaler, I may go anywhere where I've card machine and my card may use come one back my.
I'm if you tell you now, because let me tell you something. It thinks that me can go at the establishment and say, oh, I'm short $5. No,
yeah, but,
they're not.
Yeah, but there's another side effect of using a card. Your card take off money too.
No, but actually, you see,
yeah, them take, sir, them take off money too, and them can take off more than what they should take off of your card.
A Scotiabank machine, a Scotiabank, no money now go charge. First Caribbean machine, First Caribbean now go charge, and same thing. It depends on the card.
It depends on the bank. Yeah, it's true, because they say remember the banks now are encouraging persons to use a cashless system. And one of my brethren inside of the class, you don't need to identify yourself. I had a conversation with the brethren at some point in time because I went to purchase something, and the brethren and I were having a conversation that, you know, when you purchase at some places, there is a minimum charge to the credit card or debit card. So if you're not using $600 or more, for argument's sake, you can. Anybody who put that plan in place is a thief, and I put it on record. I'm going to tell you again, I have gone to North America and I want to purchase something for $1, and I couldn't find something. And she said, do you have a card? And I said to the person, we can use a credit card for $1. She said, why not? And I was like, strange. And I took out the credit card and she swiped the credit card for $1. And I said, G's and P's. And it happened to me another time. Went into the mall, and you know, in the chaos, you have the little rising for dollar. And I couldn't find the coins to put in. Couldn't find the 4 quarters to put in. And then somebody come and said, don't worry about it. And took out the card and just push it in the machine and pay the $1 for me. And I was like, sir. And he said, I have a card. He said, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And like, we can swipe to $1 here. And in my country, you know, some places, my brethren who tell me, say, theme organization say $600. There's a particular place that I go to that if you're not buying something under or over $1,000, you can't swipe a card. Me not buy there. Because you're not going to tell me, say, I must go and take up some things unnecessarily for what I don't want, just to use my card. It is unfair. You have to spend in order to receive. But I don't want you to get rid of the point that I'm trying to make. I just went there to say to you that you have to be very careful with the difference. Coming back to what it is that we're talking about with the indices and logarithms. So in the first example, you have them being unmarried. In the second example, you have them being married. In the other example, there is no compromise, and this is where we go now. There is no understanding between the merchant and the consumer. So the merchant is saying that you have to do something, and the consumer is saying, but I don't have to. And then after that, no, either the consumer will get frustrated or the merchant will say, you're the plan, go on somebody else go buy your stuff, come in and sell it, because me can't use less than $600 to side, and your something come to $550, and me no want to lose my work, so me can't return. I say, you're the plan, keep the item. You've lost a sale, and chances are could be the only sale for the day. All right. And the final example I'll make on that before I move on into law number 6 is, sometimes you go to market, and I can tell you I go to the market very regular. You go to the market and you say, "Blow that breadfruit, and I see how much is the breadfruit? $300. Hello, Jamaica, me not buy no breadfruit for $300. And people have breadfruit for your yard and they might drop off and spoil. I said $300, and you walk and you come back. You're not gonna pick it, sir. No, but small days can pick it. We can give the man $200 and go pick several breadfruit. We give him the $300 and him going to the tree. And if you half a dozen breadfruit, so make it half a dozen breadfruit. Yeah, if you look at the business, onto the gas to take it up. All right, okay. I like that thought. There's a business side to it. Okay, I like that thought. And you see, I like that thought, Tasia, and I will come back to that thought. And because you are all business students, well, pre-calculus, you're all business students, I like that thought. Watch me. So Tasia, you talk about do the stuff. The truth of the matter is, when some catch them breadfruit, their market, and them ripe, what them have to do, them can sell them? Answer me, Tasia, them can sell them? No. Or what them have to do? Them have to get up and left the breadfruit them. So when them could get a sale for $200, when media asks them for, them will hold up them price for $300, and then because the sun out there hot, it make the breadfruit turn, and by the time you pick up the breadfruit, the stem drop out and the breadfruit spoil. You have to throw it away, so you'd have lost $300 there. Let us go back to the business side of it, Tazio. And I really hope the rest of you don't think that we're not talking about the pre-calculus. I am connecting the pre-calculus to what it is that you're studying business, to show that there's a connection with the math and the other areas that you're studying. Why I like the Chinaman them down a town. Me can go to the Chinaman and say, how much for one buckle or something? And him say $1,000. Me say, Mr. Chin, me have $900. I'm gonna say, give me, you owe me $100. Say him say you owe me $100 and you never get the $100. But the Chinaman said, better me sell it for $900. Me still gonna make a little profit and sell it something. Go to a Blackanese and say, how much for something? $1,000. Me have $950. $1,000. Me can find $25 more.
Go on with your money.
Somebody go on with the money. $1,000 for the Christian here. You see what I'm saying? So the black man out there will not sell it because they might hold out on him price. But the Chinaman says, here's the plan. You remember say, oh me no, nobody come back here, no, but I'm going to give it to you. Have a nice day here, and you will leave with the item. And which is why when you go to the Syrians, them downtown, and even uptown to buy your appliances, they will say to you, say, boy, here's the plan. Is ready for the clothes, for the washing machine is really $35,000 enough. But if you can pay me cash, I can give you $32,000. So this is why they are making business. When you go to courts are going to say to you, this is a price for it, and it's either you take it or you leave it, right? So I'm saying to you, Tazio, there is another business sense, and the business sense is you no need to look to see what your true markup is. Because when the Syrian can sell you the washing machine instead of $35,000, he's going to sell you for $32,000. It simply means that he's still making a profit, but his profit is going to diminish. But he's saying, his business sense is saying, if I can give the customer a reduced price and I can increase my sales, it means that I will make a whole lot of money as opposed to be holding out. So some businesses open them doors some days and they don't sell something because they decide to them hold the price. When them next door neighbor know, the man they must sell the items because they decide to them go drop something at $50 or $100 or even $1,000 off it. And that's what a good business sense is, right? So it is what it is. It is what it is. All right. Let us move to numero 5. No, 6. Number 6. Number 6 says, no, press pause. Press pause on 6, press pause on 7. Let us move to 8 and 9. 8 says, anything raised to the power 0 is 1. Anything at all raised to the power 0 is 1. Anything raised to the power 0 is 1. Sir, suppose I have $1 million and I raise it to the 0 power, you just have $1. Anything at all raised to the power 0 is 1. That's the easiest one, incidentally. Anything raised to the first power is that thing. Anything raised to the first power is that thing. So if I raise a to the first power, it's a. If I raise 10 to the first power, it's 10. If I raise a million zillion to the first power, is a million zillion. So anything raised to the power 0 is 1. Anything raised to the first power is that thing. When I'm multiplying on the basis are the same, I add my powers. When I'm dividing on the basis are the same, I subtract my powers, numerator minus the denominator. When I have a negative exponent, I'm going to find the reciprocal of it to become positive. When I am multiplying and the bases are different, I am going to be multiplying the bases and add and put back the power. When I'm multiplying, when I'm raising an exponent to another exponent, I'm going to be multiplying the exponents. Anything raised to the power 0 is 1. Anything raised to the first power is that thing. Now, them two big boys, your number 6 and number 7, are some big boys. They're going to take a little bit more time.
So
but
number 9, number 9, if A is $1 million, that means it is actually is A is $1 million and the power is 1. That means the answer is $1 million.
Good. Good. All right. Very good, Tazio. Go use that example now for number 8 and tell me what it is that you have. If A is $1 million and you raise it to the 0 power, how much money you have? $1. Very nice. Excellent. Love it.
So you're saying that if you're saying that if A is $1 million and it raised to 0,
that's still 1.
That's
still $1.
Yeah, man.
If we have a $10 million, it's still $1.
Yeah.
If you have if you own the whole of Caribbean Airlines with all of them big plane there, and you raise it to 0 power, you have only $1 left.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Say like if you own $1 million and you have $1 million debt, it's still $1.
It has to be raised to the 0 power. It has to be raised to the 0 power. You know. So if you have $1 million, right? If you have $1 million, no Tazio, and you raise it to a number other than 0 and 1, it means that the money has to go up. So if you raise it to the second power, you have to have. So if you have $10, I'm gonna square it. 10 times 10 is 100. So I got $100, right? So it's like you playing the lotto that you're not supposed to be playing, and you can either increase the money or you go to casino gambling. You know, I know somebody real story. Know somebody whose family member is addicted to gambling, and one of the family members almost gambled the house that they lived in, right? To the point where the other family member had to go and sell the house. So it is that the people when them come is a different owner for the house. So it's a real sickness, right? So if you have the $1 million and you gamble it, you can come down to $1. All right. So anything you raise to 0 is 1. Anything you raise to 1 is that thing, and anything you raise to another number is something else. You know, interestingly that I'm talking about that. Let me backtrack on what I just said a while ago. Let me backtrack. 0, 1. You're looking at the number line. That means we're going to the right of the number line. True or false? Starting from 0, then 1. You're moving to the right of the number line, don't it?
Right, yes.
Good, all right, good. When you look at number 3, A to the negative something, which side are we moving to? The left or right? Very good, left. Good, very good. Work with me. You notice when you move to the left of the number line, the number gets bigger or smaller?
Bigger.
No, it's smaller.
It's like a decimal.
It's not a fraction.
Something, right?
Right. It's a fraction. So when you move to the left of the number line, see it yourself. Number 3 said. Sorry, when you move to the left of the number line, number 3 said it. You are actually getting smaller because you now have a fraction. So if you have this is 5 to the negative 1, it will become 1 over 5. 5 to the 10 to the negative 1 is 1 over 10. So this becomes smaller. Then after it reaches small, then it will come to 1. When it reaches 0, it will reach 1. And then when it reaches 1 now, it's going to be the same thing. When it reaches 2 now, as so come the money will get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. So it's one thing when you look at the number line, and which is why in Foundation 1, you have to do the number line and the indices and the rational number and the real number system and the nice something there. And for CXC math, they also had to do those stuff. So that's exactly what is happening. Number 6. Number 6 says, and I'm going to explain something to you here now. What sign is this sign looking something here? So
look like our square, right? Square.
What kind of sign?
Square root, yeah.
Okay, Tazia, did you say square a while ago, or you said square
No,
root?
square root himself, sir.
Okay, square root. All right, good, Tazia. Good.
Yeah,
Tazia eating hors d'oeuvres on a Saturday morning, so I'm not here so well. All right.
I don't eat dirty get.
Trust me, I guess all of us guys do the same thing. All right, so you have a square root sign. Now, I don't know if it was explained to you in the past, but hear this explanation now. You see in the square root sign, you have something under the square root sign, which is the A. And that something right here, so now, is placed in the sleeve of the square root sign. It is placed in the sleeve of the square root sign. Now, think of, just outstretch your hand, your arm, one of your arms. Outstretch one of your arms, and then bring your arm up. If you have a little ball or anything at all, you can actually squeeze in the palm, in between, by your elbow, the joint that is formed right there. That's what we call the sleeve. So that is the sleeve of the square root sign. Now, watch me. Anything inside of the sleeve of the square root sign, I am going to raise to a power and reciprocate it. Anything in the sleeve of the square root sign, I'm going to raise to a power and reciprocate it. Watch this. You see the A are the same A as a don't. And then this M is raised to a power, but I'm reciprocating the M. Oh, sorry, they talk about reciprocating up here.
So
number
what you're
3.
saying is that, sir, like, for example, since it's M and you say you raise it to a power. So, for example, M was an whole number. So when you reciprocate it, it becomes 1 over M. It was M over 1 before.
Very good.
Okay.
Very good. Excellent. Excellent.
No,
She
sir,
said-
I still don't get it.
You don't get it? All right. So what Chrysanthia said a while ago, she recognized that this M is M over 1. Any whole number, and the ones that have taught Foundation Concept 1, supposed to be able to recite this, any whole number can be written as a rational number. What is a rational number, sir? A rational number is a number that can be written as a fraction. So any whole number can be written as a rational number by just dividing it by 1, because you won't change the number. Say, for example, 5 is a whole number. 5 divided by 1 is still 5. So I can write 5 and just put it over 1. It's not a problem, because it is still 5. I'm not changing the value. Then so if you put it over 0, change the value, that can't work. Work. Can't exist with a 0 underneath it, but it can exist with a 1. All right? So Chrysanthia is correct by saying this M is M over 1. And when she flips it, when she reciprocates it, which is the same thing, but we don't want to use flip. We were a big school, so we're going to use big terms. When she reciprocates it, instead of having 1 M over 1, she's not going to have 1 over M. Let me just say something to you, Carla. Alicia. Is Alicia right?
Yes, sir.
All right, Alicia. Let me say something to you. Alicia, right? I forget that there's an IA there. All right, so I'll get it. By next class, I'll get it, pumpkin. Alicia, what is the reciprocal of 2 over 5?
Five over 2.
Is Alicia correct? She said 5 over 2. Is she correct?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
All right, she is correct. Very good, Alicia.
Damn, it must feel like someone wrong.
I love it. I love it. Guess what? And that's one of the things you need to learn about me too, because you see, if I had said to you correct, Chrysanthia wouldn't come in and say she is correct. And I'm sure there are some other very silent ones in the class, but guess what? I soon call them out.
I use the head.
Yeah, ma'am, I use the head, ma'am. There are some silent ones in the class that I soon call out, right? But never mind. So you're correct. So you're flipping. So yes. So when you find something into the sleeve of the square root sign, it is going to be the reciprocal. It's going to become the power to what is under the square root. It's going to become the power to what is under the square root sign. And then you're going to raise that as a reciprocal. Very, very nice. If you understand 6, you will understand 7. So let me just do this one more time. You get it now, Alicia?
Yes, sir.
Very good.
So it has to be 1 and the
yes,
M.
Man. It has to be 1. Yeah.
So any whole number. So if you have 2, in order for 2 to remain 2, and you're trying to get a fraction out of it, it has to be 2 over 1. So it must remain as n. Yeah, man.
Oh, so if m is 3, that means 3 over no, it's 3 over 1. 1 over 3.
When you raise it, it will become 1 over 3. Very good. Very good. Very nice. All right.
Okay.
When you flip it, sir, when you flip it,
yeah. When you raise it and you find the reciprocal of it, it's going to become 1/3 instead of 3 over 1. Yeah. Very nice.
Okay, 1/3. Yeah, 1 3.
1 over 3. Very good. Very nice. Excellent, guys. I'm loving what I'm hearing. OJ, I don't like when you're so silent, you know, OJ. OJ.
I'm here, sir.
Oh man, I want to hear some talking, man. And the rest of them kind of too silent. You know, what if you go silent now? What gonna happen?
No class now.
No class. Right. Javon, I saw calling it. You know, the rest of no.
Yeah, man, sir. That's all this.
Man. But you understand when you hear Javon?
Yeah, man.
You sure? You remember saying I'll come back to you and answer something, you know. Matter of fact, let me ask you now. You learn nothing?
Yeah, it's just I'm trying to remember 6 and 7. I try to get those 2 in my head.
All right. Okay, outside of 6 and 7. So we did 1 through 5 and then we did 8 and 9. Tell me something where you learn. Explain something to me that you learned.
Oh, well, when you were explaining earlier, you were talking about anything raised to the power of 0 is 1, and anything, the million raised to the power of 1 is going to give you about that same million, I guess.
All right, very nice. So, okay, yeah, you're correct. Very nice. But we can come back to you then. Okay, make one big statement at the start of the class and me will come back to you. But very correct. All right. Now, let us move on to the last one. And the last one says, woo, A raised to, okay, I'm going to flip this. I want to start from this side and get to this side. I'm going to, matter of fact, let me flip it right now. I don't know what I was thinking about when I was doing it. But where am I?
So I have 2 equal. Yeah, pick one.
Yeah, no man, I have 2 equal because it means that one is
one can be right.
Yep, no man, it's half right. It can go further. This is what I'm saying. So it's not incorrect. No. It's just that it can go further down. So it's like I said to you. Go ahead.
I'm saying that you have 2 equal. Is that it's combined and you pick one. You can pick one of your choice to work with.
No man. So what I'm saying to you, it's you know when you're doing a question and you have several steps.
So there's 2 steps to that one?
There are 2 steps in order to get to the final answer, yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah, man, but don't worry about it, man. All right, see, I cannot flip it because it makes more sense that it follows the explanation that I want to give. So from here. So this one here, let me read this one. This one says the mth root of A. The mth root of A. The mth root of A. Let me just do something here. The mth root of A, where am I? The mth root of A is, okay, number 6. So let me just do that. I plan to do this from before. Cut. And then I'm going to paste. Good. And then I'm going to cut number 6. I plan to do this, which is why I have not sent the notes off to the weekday students yet, because I intended to do this cut.
So you're sending notes in WhatsApp?
In the WhatsApp, yeah.
That's how you send your notes?
That's how I send the notes, yeah. So the notes that I'm using, you have your notes on Editosoft already, you know, but I'm giving you some explanation, some further explanation to it now. So this is what I'm going to do, which is I have not sent it off to the day students, the weekday students. So what I want to do is to say something like this now, explaining what this is, to say that this one here is the mth root of A. And I will show you, so that's how that is read. So I want to show you how the things are read, so at least you have an understanding and you can remember what I'm talking about. So right there, you see that means the nth root of A. right? And then in this case, oh crap, I forgot something else. Sorry. Let me just do something here and just explain this here. So I need to cut 7, cut that, paste, paste, and then I can say copy that, paste, delete the ends, the nth root of a to the m. Look and see if what I just wrote here makes a little bit of sense to you. Let me just put some, oh, that's one of the things that I normally do here, guys. I normally put a little color, so at least you don't read only in black and white, but you can see some things in some colors too, right? So look at it. Number 7 says the nth root of a to the m. What it suggests is that a to the m is under the sleeve of the square root sign, and the n is in the sleeve of it. So let me show you why I took some time out from the class to show you this a while ago. Because when I said, anytime I say the nth root, it means it's going to come to the reciprocal of this. So it's going to be the reciprocal of the th part of it. I don't know if you're following what I'm saying. So so the reciprocal of m is going to be 1 over m. So this a is going to be raised to 1 over m. See it right here, so? Because we talk about the nth here is going to be 1 over n. So a to the m is going to raise to 1 over m. Let me just do something here. Let me just do something here. Let me change something here and just put this as a to the m. Raised to 1 over m. A to the m. A to the m. A to the m raised to the 1 over m fraction 1 over m. I think that explanation will concretize it for you. So it is that I can use 2 laws. All right, so I just changed something else right here. So, and incidentally, these are my sets and notes. I can change things as I go along. Watch this here. So this here, so the nth root of a to the m. You see this a to the m, just like this a is right here.
Sir, number 7?
Number 7.
It's 1 over n.
Thank you, Sylvia. I know I put that there to see if you're paying attention. I honestly put that there to see if you're paying attention. You know, let me just sit a while ago, don't. Thank you, Pumpkin. I'll then buy a tigers here.
Remember, I'm afraid of maths, sir. So.
No, but guess what? No, if you afraid of maths, you can say that, Chrissy. It means that if you afraid of maths, okay, fine, I can do it. Yeah. All right, cool. 1 minute, please, guys. Hold on a minute. All right. I'm gonna put something in place for this class, and it's the first that I'll be doing something like this, because normally when we're meeting for class, our class would have been at 10 o'clock. I've never had a class starting at 8 before. So at about 10:30, I'm gonna give you guys a 10 minutes break, so you can at least go for a little tea. If you don't want it, that's fine, you know. But I'm gonna give you a little 10 minutes break. You can just get up and stretch. and then we'll get back to it. That sounds all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. All right, so thank you, Chrissy, for pointing out. I just copied something, I never put it there. All right, so watch what is happening right here. This is A to the M. Look at my screen. This is A to the M, A to the M. My A to the M is here, but anything inside of the sleeve of the square root sign is going to be raised to 1 over the reciprocal of what is in the sleeve. So this is raised to the 1 over n. And can you recall law number 4? Law number 4 says a to the m raised to the nth power is equal to a to the mn. So therefore, because I have to multiply the parentheses, the index.
Wait, sir. Wait. Number 4 is a to the m times n.
Good. A to the m times n.
Oh, it's not plus.
Times. So that means that we need to times this one too. M multiplied by 1 over n. M multiplied by 1 over n. So when I multiply this m by 1 over n, I'm going to get m over n.
So, sir, what is the answer there, and what is the question?
No, this is if you're. I'm going to give that question like this. I just want to give you the examples in a pop-up. I was showing you the examples. I just want to show you abstract in an abstract form first, and then I give you the concrete. See the examples in here? Trust me.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Well,
all right. Let us not go there.
Plenty. Yeah, what I want to show is just show you the stuff, and let me put in an extra step in this, so that copy. You don't even having to question what it is that we're doing. Chris said it a while ago, and I'm gonna just put it there just for highlight, and I'm gonna put it in magenta. All right, look at what is happening here. So, I need to save this document, don't. All right, so look at what is happening here. So this m is the same thing as m over 1. Remember, this m is the same thing as m over 1. So in order to get this answer, it means that I'm multiplying the numerators. M times 1 is m, and 1 times n is n. Right? And if you want,
that's the exact way I just write it in my book, sir.
Very nice.
Exactly.
Very nice. And if you want, and I'm only doing this because I'm not saying that you guys are slow, but I'm showing you because I want you to make sure that you understand when it is that I've done this stuff and you do your own revision. Your own little revision is what I want you to do. So look at what, so I even put in another line. So when you have the law like this, Tazio, it is going to be 1 m over 1 times 1 over n. And so let me take it out here, because I know that this is being multiplied by that. As in example number 4, I can say m over 1 times 1 over n. So that's a breakdown. It's a breakdown, very good. That's why I have so many equal signs. I could jump from here, so straight down to here, so. But I'm breaking it down to show you how it is that we're arriving at the final representation.
So in the example, you have to break it down like this.
Absolutely, you can't just jump from one, and that's a good point. So in the examples that you get, guys, you can't just jump from question to answer. You have to do from step by step, and these are some of the steps that you may have to take. You first have to convert your mth root or your nth root. You first have to convert your root into the power 1 over n or 1 over whatever it is.
So,
and then you break down. Yeah, Papa.
So the first step, what you need to do is to teach from the first step. So the first step of number 7
is right. It's converting the nth root.
Keep on thinking how it's coming up. Yeah, your reciprocate the m and the n.
No, not the m. We reciprocate the n. The n. No, just the n that reciprocate.
Oh, just the n. Oh, right. You put it outside the bracket.
Right, to get 1 over n. Very good. That's the first step.
Okay. When I start learning, so.
I'm here. Fine, I'm here.
But in order to understand this, I have to ask questions.
And you're right, man. Continue question, man. You're on the right track.
I ask some stupid questions.
You're good, man. And I'm me alone to laugh when I ask stupid questions. Nobody can laugh here.
Okay, so the bracket. So you're going to have the bracket. Put the bracket and then put the n outside the bracket.
Yes.
and then put put the one on top.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
And then
Right.
when you do that now, you do a next breakdown now.
Right. And then what I do, I take out this and put outside here. I take out the m over 1 and multiply by the 1 over n.
Okay. Yeah, me get that. I get that. Okay, and then now you put the A in a bracket by itself and then times what is inside and outside of the bracket.
Mm-hmm.
And then now when it times what is outside the bracket now, which is the fractions, you actually end up with A and M over N.
Very good.
Okay. Okay, so you convert it, which, okay, I'm gonna get it still. All right, just need to practice it. All right.
Yeah, let's go. Nice. Nice. All right. So having gone through all the laws, yes, please. Yes, Sophie.
Yeah, I need to ask a question also. What are you saying exactly that anything that is in the sleeve at all times should be the denominator? It should never be the numerator at any time?
Right, so, Frano, we don't like the device you use because you sound very far from it, Frano. Say it again.
All right, what I'm saying for number 7, you're hearing me clearly now?
Yeah, man.
For number 7, it's in the sleeve, like how N be the denominator at all times instead of the numerator.
Right, so okay, all right. All right, so okay, I'm only getting your stuff in pieces. I'm only getting your stuff in pieces, but if based on what I think I'm hearing from you, whatsoever in the sleeve of the square root sign will always be in the denominator, if that's what it is that you're asking. And if that's what you're asking, you are correct. You notice M is in the sleeve of the square root sign, and it is in the denominator. You notice that N is in the sleeve of the square root sign, and it is in the denominator. So if that's what you're asking, the answer is yes. Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
Very good, sweetie.
Sophie,
yes, I'm gonna change over to my laptop. Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Okay, good job.
Sophie, hello, Sophie.
You might go on talk. She can hear you.
I'm just gonna say this so I can also help myself to understand. Basically, what I am getting from it is that anything that is in the sleeve is not. You don't really have to say it's gonna be in the denominator. Put it as saying that is in the sleeve. It is a whole number first until you flip it. So that's basically what I'm getting from sir. So it was a whole number first when it is in the square root section or in the square root way, and then when sir put it in a fraction, divide it, sir. Is it divide or so? Because that's what you divide it. So when you divide it, it flip or reciprocate. So when it reciprocate, that is how it becomes the 1 over n, because at first when it was in the square root section it was actually n over 1. That's basically what.
Yeah, but your explanation is too long. Your explanation is way too long. But I understand.
Yeah. But I mean, what she's also saying is fine, and you see, some may see it a little shorter than others. But what she's also saying is a good thing. The only thing that I would say to her, though, Sophie, Chris and Sancio, what I would say to you is, what if you are given a fraction in the sleeve? How would you deal with it? Because life is not always.
If it was in a fraction, for example, suppose it was 2 over 5, as you did put it before, sir. When it comes out, I would have to flip it, because that's basically what I am. As I said before, it's a division. So it's a division first. It's a division, and when you bring it out to the equal, you would flip it. So automatically, if it was 2 over 5, when it comes out here, it would have been AM 5 over 2. Is it not so?
All right. Okay. So that I may know that not just you, Chrysanthia, and Sophia, and the others are understanding, I am going to give you a challenge question. All of you. I want you to draw a square root sign for me, please. All of you, you're supposed to have your notebooks out there with you. Matter of fact, let me just pause and ask this before we go on a little break. And when we finish this question, we'll take a little break. And I mean, and I'm not going to say I want you to go start a big cooking, you go wash out the oxtail and season it, No, it's just a little break because I mean, for sitting for 4 hours straight, I want to give maybe 2 or 3 little 10 minutes break in between just to revive ourselves. Maybe bathroom break, drink a little water, and come back. Or stretch. It's very important because by I'm doing it's not only for you alone, but I also need to stretch and give your eyes a little break from the computer or the laptop or phone, whatever you're using. I'm going to give you a challenge question. So make sure you have a paper with you. Write for me. I want you to draw a square root sign for me. Draw a square root sign for me. And under the square root sign, you're going to write 9. You're going to write 9 under the square root sign. And then in the sleeve of the square root sign, you're going to put a half. And I'm giving you this question based on what Chrysanthia said a while ago. And then now, also based on what Sophia said, to see if both can use their understanding to evaluate the stuff. No, I am not interested in a final answer. I'm not interested in a final answer. Tazia, look at me. Remember I said to you that this is stages. This is a question, then step 1, then step 2, then step 3 until you find the final answer. I'm not interested in this part just yet. I'm interested in the different steps that you're getting. If you get to the final answer, that's great. But I want to see the different steps that you will take in evaluating that question. So I would say to you, evaluate the half root of 9. So that's how that is read. Remember?
Wait, go back. Just get a pen and a paper.
What you know? So I'm saying to you, is it under the square root sign, I want you to put 9 under the square root sign. Under the square root sign, I want you to put 9. And in the sleeve of the square root sign, I want you to put a half. In the sleeve of a half, yeah. So let us read it together. And we're going to read it from number 6. Remember, the half is right here, the 9 is here. So it's going to be the half root of 9. It's going to be the half root of 9. So I want you to find the half root of 9 for me, please. I'm not even going to be speaking at this point. I'm going to give you 2 minutes for you to write for me. The half root of 9, and then I'm going to chip in and get your comments. You know what? Okay, and then I'll get your comments. I'll talk to you about something afterwards. Go ahead, start.
So,
All right. I think you have had enough time for that. Tell me, oh crap. Does anybody have a device that they can write on that I could unshare my screen and I could type for the and this demonstrate to the class what you have? This is like me asking you to come to the board to do the question.
Yes,
so
sir.
Okay, so let me unshare my screen and then you go ahead now.
No, sir. It's not share, it's video.
No problem, Tazio. Just click on Tazio so that you can pin.
Wait, I'm coming, sir. I have to turn on the camera.
Right. So just click on
the
Tazio.
Camera turn on?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Just click on Tazio to pin him to the screen, please.
Okay, I'm going to flip it. See, so me share this something.
Okay, I think I like what it is, but there's just too much light on that now. But I think I like what it is that you have done.
So this was supposed to be like half. So and then we just do that half this one, bring on one, and then bring that and then 0. I don't know.
And then what you have there? That's 9 to the what?
9 to 0.
9 to the 0. Can do me a favor. Just lift up your royal ton and a little bit. Elevate it a little bit. Yeah, elevate it so you can show on the camera. Okay. Good. Right. A little better. All right. So. Okay, so what it is that he has a little bit more Tazio. So what Tazio has is 9 to the 1 over a half. That's what you have?
Yeah.
Good. And then from that, what it is that you have from there?
We have you get 1.
You get 1. 9 to the first.
Yeah, because the thing is that this will be like this.
All right. Okay, fine. Now that we've seen it, are you all agreeing with Tazio? Anybody else have anything else to show? Either video?
Agree, sir. I have something different, sir.
Oh, okay, Latoni, you have something different?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Latoni, how are you going to show us? You're going to show us video right on the screen or video?
Unfortunately, I can't turn on my video right now.
All right, that's fine.
But
So
what you have is
let
9 raised
me.
to the
No, can you share your screen?
no.
Okay, talk us through it.
Okay, so I have the half root of 9 first.
Say it
Then
again.
well, first I have the half root of 9,
Mm-hmm.
and then 9 raised to the 1 over half,
Mm-hmm.
and then you because it's 1 over half, you're going to inverse it to fraction. So I have, but when you have 9 raised to the 1 over half, it becomes 9 raised to the 2
Mm-hmm.
third, and then you get 81.
Okay, all right. I hear you. Thank you, hon. Anybody anybody else has something to say?
I have the same thing like the young lady that just talked a while ago, sir.
Like Latonya. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So we need to get our classmates in. It's just like when we get to the names, we need to all get the names in and voice recognition. Okay. So we see what Tazio has. We see what Latonya has. Chrysanthia has the same thing. Anybody else? Talk to me. Okay. So seeing that when they not talk to me, let me call upon people.
I have the same thing as Latonya.
Latonya, and who that? Javon?
Yeah.
Nice, Papa, nice. What about Colinette, Isola, Monica? Ojay, me not like where you want with me, you know, Ojay.
I have the same as Latonya.
So tell me no, man.
So
No,
it's that it's so it will be 9. I put 9 in the bracket, and then 1 over half. And then when you work that out, you get 9 raised to the second power.
Okay, and then?
And that the final answer, if you work that out, that will be 9 times 9, which is 81.
All right. So let me, yeah. All right, so Tazio. So 4 of them say they have the same thing. And guess what? Those 4, oh crap, you know what I'm doing? I was wondering why is that I'm not seeing, you know, I'm in the wrong document. Oh my Lord. All right, I'm in the wrong document. Oh Jesus, help me Lord. All right. It's going to take a while for me to type, so allow me to just switch my device quickly to my. I normally do that here, guys. I'm sure I told you. So I'm seeing that Chrysanthia is. Oh, she just came out because she was logged on twice. I'm logged in twice, so that
yes,
I can.
I was going to show you it on from my phone.
Okay, right. So this is what I'm saying. It's the same thing like you. I normally log in twice, so that I can internet, so that I can do my demonstration. Sometimes I need to write, and you know, typing sometimes takes a little while, but I want to write and show you something. So just give me half a second while I figure out why this thing is not giving me my Gmail account, gmail.com. Gmail.com. At ecc.edu.jn. All right. All right, so while this thing takes up while to come up, I just want to get from you students. Are you all understanding? While I try to bring.
What's the answer?
They are getting 81. I don't know if they are right, but they are getting 81.
I got the same.
You got 81?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll check to see if you're right, honey. Open Gmail app, come on.
Yeah, sir.
Yes, Papa.
Yeah, number 7. To understand the one there as yet, but As in, I just remember it still, I guess.
That's all right. That's perfectly fine, Papa. Oh, come on. What I'm interested in is that at least you're making an attempt, Javon, to understand it. If you're making an attempt to understand it, I mean, I don't have a problem. Let me go. Let me go to book it. Let me go. Just once. Please enter your name. How about Keith? And then since you know we want an online something. That's what that's what you guys have to do. Put in a name before you go in. What's your? And I have to admit myself. So, all right. So now that we're in here, I am not going to be turning on that because it's going to distort the class. So let me not turn on the volume on that. So let me unshare this screen. I'm going to stop share, and then now I'm going to share my other screen. Oopsie daisy. I'm going to share my other screen, my whiteboard. So work with me. What I said to you was is that correct?
So.
Yes, sir, that was correct.
I'm just I was writing too close to the top of the screen, so let me just come back down a little bit. So that's correct, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So it's a half root of 9. The half root of 9. So what we're going to be having right here now is we're doing it in stages like we did the last time. So that's half root of 9 is going to be equals to 9 raised to the half power. True or false?
No, sir. No, sir. You're not supposed to flip it.
All right. Very good. Is that correct now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That not sound right to me either.
That's what I did, sir.
Yeah, that's what I have.
That not sound right to me, sir.
But
No,
even if you have that, you have to flip it and then eliminate the red one. That's all.
Right. So look at the screen now, Christian. Look at the screen, man. I changed something here now. I am only teaching because, and I only answer question because I want to see that people are understanding. Let me tell you why I put it like that a while ago. I put it like that a while ago because I know Tazia. Coming back to you, Tazia, because I saw that.
I never put the 1 over 1.
Okay. Christian, look at the screen and tell me if you agree with what is on the screen.
I don't, but let's see what it goes to.
Hold on. You don't? Tell me why you don't.
That's what I have.
Reason being why I said I don't, sir. In my mind, I'm saying because there's already a fraction there. So just split
And that's
the fraction.
why. But hold up, no. Remember, we're following the procedures, you know. We're following the procedures. So, your way of thinking may be right, but we're following the procedures. All right. So remember what we said earlier. Let me put that in green. What we said earlier, the nth root of a is going to be equal to a raised to the 1 over n. So if we have
and it being a half.
Right. So if I have a half, well, sorry, not a half, but let me put another thing. If we have that, come on, don't do that. If I have 1 over n root of a, what is supposed to be? If all of this reciprocate to give me that means then I have to go and reciprocate this to give me, and watch it, what it's going to give a to the 1 over n, and so.
No.
Okay, sir, if you say so.
No. That's not reciprocating, sir.
That just sound right to me, but if sir says so, I follow the teacher.
No, because sometimes the teacher can be wrong.
Sorry, sir, can I chip in, sir?
Sir, there for 7 years.
It's supposed to be n over 1. Because you're reciprocating it.
But guys, remember, the n would represent the half would represent the n, and if the rule says it's 1/n, so it should be 1/1/2 because the half represents the n.
Yeah.
All
So
Don't
right,
you
see
have a,
there.
but don't you have a
Limits.
denominator and a numerator already? So why put an extra extra
Exactly, an extra
numerator?
numerator.
I love it.
People
I
remember
love.
you have to follow the law. The
I,
law not change.
What Sir just do
Petrina,
a while ago
no.
is totally wrong.
Okay, Miss Carla. No, but Petrina, hold on. I love the conversation. I really do, and I want us to be just before our break, because I want to explain this so that when you get to 10 minutes break, you can see what is happening. You can see what is happening. Let's go. So Petrina just came in a while ago and said, guys, remember you have to follow the law, And I will say to Petrina that, Petrina, thank you for reminding them. You have to follow the law. Now look at what the law is. And let me put a different color to highlight the law. The law says the nth root of a is equal to a to the 1/n. The nth root of a is equal to a to the 1/n. And if I am going to be doing this step by step, I am saying to you, I'm going to have a to be equals to, and I'm going to put 1 over whatever is inside of the sleeve of the square root sign. It's 1 over whatever is inside of the sleeve of the square root sign. All right? So if I give you 1/n, the 1/nth root, if I give you 1/nth root of a, it is going to be a, and I'm going to still reciprocate the 1/n, but again, right? 1 over 1/n. But what is 1 over 1/n? A to the n? No? Yeah? Look at it.
Why you do it that way? They just confuse me.
No, Carla, I'm not confusing the pumpkin. All right, but okay, work with me. I want all of it to work with me. The red arrow up top, the red arrow, the nth root of a. Can you agree that the nth root of a is equal to a to the 1/n?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Can,
sir.
Yes, sir.
everybody agrees with that, don't?
Yes, sir.
That's a law. That's a law that we all looked at and we all agree. It's a law, so it's not something that we can go ahead and change, because this is what is. This is standard, right? We can't change it because this is what they said. All right. Let us follow what Petrina says. We have to follow step by step. The law, sir, and we can't change the law, which is true. So let's go. So the nth root of a is equal to a to the 1/n. So let's go. What we are saying to you now is, if I gave you 1/n, as in, sorry, turn on the pen, as in this case, as in that case, case number 1, case number 2, as in case number 2, it simply means then that if this n goes to the power 1/n, it means that this 1/n will go to 1 over 1/n, because this here is in the sleeve of the square root sign. True or false?
True.
Good. Is this n in the sleeve of the square root sign? Say yes, no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. And I think it was Frano who said it, the observation that Frano made, that anything in the sleeve of the square root sign is going to be in the denominator. True or false?
True.
True. So, Christiancia, what I'm saying to you then is that the n is in the sleeve of the square root sign. The 1/n is in the sleeve of the square root sign. So they are going to be in the denominator. No, what I know, Carla and Christiancia and the rest of Uno are saying is, sir, why does never go ahead and just convert this to be a to the n? What's going on?
Let me put my brain into. So basically what you're saying is that whether it's a fraction or a whole number, we will always put it under 1. That's what you're
Very
saying?
good. Very good.
Okay, then.
Very good. But what I'm also saying to you, Christiancia, you, Carla, are not incorrect. It's just that you're missing this concept that everything in the sleeve goes in the denominator of the power.
So you're saying, sir, no matter what the number be, if I 10, is still 1 over.
Yeah, whether it's a fraction, it's still
based on the rule.
under 1, right?
If you tell you, same way so. So so what I'm saying to you, so both of you, Carla and Chrisantia, you both got the same answer and you are both correct. But what I'm also saying to you is that you are just missing a step in the question. And we don't want to miss any steps. All right? So Tazio, let me come back to you. I saw in your question where it is that you had a 1 over, I'm sorry, 9 raised to the 1 over a half. I saw that. Tazio, are you with me?
Yeah, man, I'm here.
Yeah, man. So I saw where it is that you have that. But in your second line and
Yeah,
third
just
line,
me go wrong. Me never flip it.
yeah, man, you did something illegal. I mean, that is like marijuana smoking inside of a police station and the pop-out said, boy, you're bright. Come on, go in the lockup for two minutes. So what is supposed to happen here now is that this, let me put it back in blue, this 9 is 9 to 1 over 1 over 2 is going to become 9 squares.
Okay.
It's going to become 9 squares, and 9 squares, as OJ says, is 9 times
It's
9,
81.
which is equal to
Yeah,
81. And then 81 will be the final answer.
So wait, man, that easy one too. But do you know what messed me up? The half. Cause me I work out the half.
Yeah, but what you need to do though is just stick with the rule. Just stick with the rule, and that will help you a whole lot with the question.
Oh, so you're saying that the rule still lies right here?
Every time.
So we just use the 1 and cancel out that and leave it 2.
Every time. Every time. So essentially, let me hold up. Let me save.
Or you flip it and just ignore the.
You reciprocate it.
You reciprocated it, yeah, man. So let me just show you something here.
Blank screen, sir.
I know I just clear something. 1 over 1 over a half is the same thing as 1 over 1 divided by 1 over 2. And you know that now becomes 1 over 1 multiplied by 2 over 1. And why does that become 2 over 1? Because I am multiplying by the reciprocal of a half, and the reciprocal of a half is 2 over 1. 2 over 1.
It's the same law that in 7, sir.
It's the same law in 7, Papa, yeah. And that equals to 1, and 2 times 1 is equals to 2. So your answer here is going to be equals to 2. So 1 over a half, 1 divided by a half is equals to 2. 1 divided by a half is equals to 2. All right. So do me a favor. I want you guys not to. This is now 10:53. Can we agree? I cut it down from 10 minutes to 7. Can we agree to come back at 11 o'clock? You don't have to go too far in. If you don't want the time, you can. Yeah, so 11 o'clock. So we're going to take a little break and resume at 11.
Cool.
Easy.
Sir.
Hey, my students, what's up? I'm back. Are you here?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I gave you actually gave you 10 minutes. Um, were you able to think about what we just did a while ago?
Yes, sir. And I also write it down so I
And
don't miss it.
it makes sense now, don't?
Yes.
Nice. And that is the thing, you know. You see, when we have a conversation in class, it makes life so much easier for us that we can understand what is required of us. And I mean, as I said before, I'm loving the conversations that we've been having. When I say love, I mean absolutely loving the conversations that we've been having. The only drawback for today's class is if I could hear from more students. I want to hear from the rest of you. And just to know, you may be understanding, but I just want to get the confirmation that you're truly understanding. So when I leave today, I can say, okay, I did a good enough job so that you guys can understand what it is that we're all about. Javon, Riley, I'm coming back to you now. So don't think that you get off the case, you know, I remember. All right. So allow me now to reshare a screen with you. Share screen. I'm going to reshare a screen with you. And on the screen, you should be seeing an example. 3 squares times 3 to the 6 over 9 squares. But before we do that, I did something in particular when I was going through the laws. And I'm just going to see if anybody was as observant as I would expect them to be. When I was going through the laws, I did something every single time. What did I do?
You mean you repeat? You keep repeating?
Very good. Excellent, Sandy. Every time I did a law, I repeated all the other laws. And anybody can tell me why? Why do you think I did that repetition? Why do you think I did that repetition?
All the laws apply to the equation.
Yeah, but there's also another reason why. Why do you think I did that? Why do you think I did the repetition? Yeah, they're all interrelated, you know, but why do you think I did something like that?
Because it reinforces what you're saying, sir.
Very good. I did that because I wanted to reinforce the other laws that we would have done. So even if you don't catch it yet, trust me, every time I'm doing the law, you will hear me speak about when you're multiplying and the bases are the same, you add the powers, when you're dividing and the bases are the same, it's the numerator power minus the denominator. So it becomes a song, so to speak, and it pushes it to long-term memory. No, I may not have the opportunity to teach all of your business calculus, but maybe one or two of you will drop into my business calculus class. And when I move to things like calculus, differentiation and integration, and there's something there, I have again a sum to teach you. The first times the differential of the second plus the second times the differential of the first. The denominator times the differentiation of the numerator minus the numerator times the differentiation of the denominator. These are things that, you know, I learned that from way back in high school, and it took me through university, and it is taking me through my professional life. So if you can remember this, any question at all you get, because of what it is that you have in your headspace, any question you get once you follow the laws, you're good to go. You're good to go. All right? So let's go. This example here is, you know what? I did a solution to this, but let me just highlight the question. I hate when this happens to me. Jeez, I need to highlight the question. I'm going to highlight the question in blue. So what is in blue is a given question. And the given question is evaluate the following. Now, remember that conversation we're having with Chrysanthia and Tazio, and then OJ came in, and then, you know, we had that fulsome discussion about a 15-20 minutes conversation that I just allowed you to talk out. Now it is that we are seeing the concrete examples. What we're doing with before were abstract. We're now able to look at the concrete examples. So I'm giving an example 3 squares times 3 to the 6 over 9 squares. Now, when you're multiplying and the bases are the same, we do what with the powers?
We add them.
Good. So you have
Add
2
them.
plus 6. Very nice. So it becomes 2 plus 6. So we're finished with the numerator. And you know what teacher did? Teacher wrote back the denominator because teacher is writing it in steps, step by step. And I want you to all see what it is that is being done. So the numerator here is when I'm multiplying and the bases are the same, I'm adding the powers. So 3 to the second power, times 3 to the 6th power. The bases are the same, 3. I'm adding the powers. 2 plus 6 is equals to 8. So it's 3 to the 8th power. And then this is going to be 9 squares. This is going to be 9 squares. And 9 squares, I wrote back my 9 squares. Now look at what is happening. I'm going to be saying 2 plus 6 is equals to?
Oh, 8. 8. 2 plus 6 equals 8.
Right. So now I have 3 to the 8 over 9 squares. Can you all see that? And this 9 squares is coming back from the original question, don't?
Yes, sir.
So what I'm showing again is that we are following the, oopsie, hold on. So what it is that I'm showing you is a step by step. And then 3 to the 8 is as 3 to the 8. But guess what? This 9 squares can be broken down into, you recognize 9 can be broken down into 3 squares?
Yes, sir.
Because 3 squares is 9. And then remember the law that says a to the m raised to the nth power is a to the mn. That means I'm multiplying the indices. So this becomes 3 to the 4th. Can you see that?
Sir, oh, you reached there, so.
All right. Or are we where? Or are we right here, sir?
No, the 3 to the 2. What?
No, the 9 part.
No, why you break it down? That's the question.
Why you break because remember now. Okay, so let me answer that question.
I can answer, sir.
Okay, OJ, go ahead.
All right, so he broke it down for him to get similar bases.
Very good.
9.
Excellent.
Yeah, go ahead.
Excellent, Papa. I'm proud of you. I'm going to buy the grown-up beer then. I'm going to buy the grown-up beer. You see why? As he suggested, why it is that we broke it down. We broke it down because we would recognize that when we're doing our indices, the bases will have to be the same. Bases will have to be the same. This is how we're able to say a to the m raised to the n. And then we also say when we're dividing and the bases are the same. You notice I keep saying when the bases are the same, when the bases are the same. So we always, Christians, try to break down to the bases to be the same. That's the basis of the indices. We're trying to get the base. There's only one law that we use that the bases are not the same and the powers are the same. But every time we get the question, we're going to try to let the bases be the same. So what it is that we look at is trying to get that 9 now, and we recognize that 9 can be written as, okay, stick up in. This 3 to the 8 over 9 squares. Can I work the question as it is right here, 3 to the 8 over 9 squares? Can this question be worked like this?
Yeah.
Also, you remember you were the one who had that conversation with me, that when the bases are different and the powers are different, we can't use indices, don't. Remember we said that? You remember we looked at the, right? Remember we looked at the same conversation Tazia, that you were having with
Yeah.
Right. So we have to now bring it to a point where there is some relationship in the matter. Either the same number 1 and number 5 that we looked at earlier, right? We don't have to go back through that. So we no need to
divide it.
No, we need to break up this 9 into a base that is similar to this, into this 3.
You divide 3 into 9?
No, we convert 9 into an index. and converting 9 into an index, saying that we're writing it into a simpler form to say that 9 is the same thing as 3 squares. So 3 squares is equals to 9. So we're converting 9 to be 3 squares, which is what I have inside of the parentheses right here. 3 squares is equals to 9. So this 9 is this 3 squares that I converted. And then, but remember the 9 was already squared. And then now, look at what we're doing. We're going back to this law. Law number 4 right here. So that a to the m raised to the nth power is equal to a to the mn. A to the m raised to the nth power is equal to a to the mn. So that's what it is. That's what it is that we're doing. So we're breaking it up. So it is that it can look very similar to what it is that we had before.
Oh, which is number 4.
Which is right. So in doing that, we are going to end up now with what we have as the same law that we're talking about that you asked earlier about. As read the 3 to the 4th, read 3 to the 4th, and 3 squares. But that 3 squares is being raised to the 2nd power. So you're multiplying those two bases, to the 2 powers. I'm sorry, you're multiplying 2 powers. So you're going to end up with 3 squares times another 2, so it will come 3 to the 4th. Look at it and tell me if you see it.
And when you divide the minus the powers.
Sir,
the minus the 8 and the 4.
Sir.
Yes.
Yeah. You see that 3 that you see that the simplify where you simplify the 9, sir, it make everything else form in line based on your laws.
Very good. Very nice. So you know what I'm happy about? That you're seeing that, and you will now appreciate, as OJ says, why it is that I did it. I had to do it so that I can apply the laws. Because you know what is true? It's the conversation that you were having with Casio. When I said and then OJ came in and said that it's not consistent and it can't work. Because if it is that I can't get it in a form to apply the laws of indices, I can't use indices to solve the question. And guess what the instruction with the question will be? Use indices to evaluate. So them telling you what they wanted to use to evaluate it. And if you use anything outside of what them tell you to use, is it right or wrong?
Wrong.
It will be wrong. So
sir, but what if the 9 was 12?
That can't work because you can't write 12 as an index. You follow me? You can't write 12 as an index. You can't write 12 as an index.
So sir, if the 9 was 12 squared, what basically you're saying is that basically what he's saying is that we would have to simplify the 12 numerator. So we'll have to break it down so it can be 3 something power, close open bracket, close bracket, and then 2 up. That's basically what you're saying, right, sir?
That's exactly what I'm saying. So Casio, yes, but if it is 12 squares, you'll break it up into a point to see how much you can get something that looks something similar to you working it out. Either you're going to get the bases to be the same and the powers different, or the powers different and the bases are the same. Whichever one, use the same, just utilizing the laws. Let me tell you a secret. You will not get a question on indices that the 9 laws that I give you, that you can't use any of them. They're going to give you something else with that 10th law. There are no other laws to it. That is what I give you. So any question at all you get on indices, them 9 something when we give you, you must be able to use it. What I will also caution you about, don't say to yourself, say, you know what, I understand all the other laws, but 6 and 7, I'm not studying them because I don't understand them. Because let us count how many laws we use in this question. You recognize that this first piece here, 3 to the 2 plus 8, 2 plus 6 is 1 law. When you multiply and the bases are the same, other powers don't. So this is 1 law. Agreed? This is another law, don't it? Good. And do you agree that when you have something like that, the bases are the same, so you can subtract this minus this, don't? So this is another law, true or false?
Yeah.
So this one question has 3 laws in it. And I can see, yeah.
So I'm to number 9 law.
Number 9 law. No, that's another law. Number 9 law don't come into this question.
that okay, but it will come into it if it was three, one.
3 to the first power. Very good. 3 to the first power. Now you notice that I'm not. You notice that I'm not evaluating my answer as what 3 to the fourth work out to be, and 3 to the fourth is the same thing as
As 3.
81, 3, 3,
81, I
9.
mean,
Yeah. But I'm not interested in working out in 81 because 81 is not an index. 3 to the 4 is an index. So when you get the question, it's like when you did the question earlier and answer to evaluate, and you said to me the answer was 81. If you had left it at 9 squares, you'd have been perfectly right. So in this case, I'm saying to you, you don't need to go and put something out as 3 to the 4th. 3 to the 4th is perfectly fine. Give me a minute, please. All right. So yes. So we're going to be utilizing the laws as the laws come into effect. We're utilizing the laws as the laws come into effect. So this is 3 squares times 3 to the 6 over 9 squares will work out to be 3 to the 4th as my final answer. Here my question to you all. Are you understanding this?
So just the 9 part, the 9 part of.
Okay, it's just this part. Okay, let me go through. Let me go through this part one more time. So I don't know if you remember what OJ said. OJ says, "Sir, I can answer why it is that you had to break it down." And he says, "Class, remember all the laws that Sir gave you." Oopsie. Yeah, I think I need to change my thing. All the laws that Sir gave you. You notice we had A and A and A and A and A and A and A. This is the only law that has something with A and B. So the laws of indices comes with an assumption that irrespective of what question is given, you are going to break the questions down so that we can have similar bases. You may not all get the same bases, but you're going to try as best as possible to get similar bases, because only when you have similar bases, you can apply the laws of indices. Only when you have similar bases, you can apply the laws of indices. All right? So that is the assumption that we're going to be making. You may not always get the similar bases like in the other examples I'll give to you, but you're going to try that. Do me a favor. I'll give you a minute to try this question for me, please. You have another question projected? I want to try that question for me.
Number 2, sir.
Yeah, man, number 2. I think I should be charging my phone. I should be charging my phone.
Sir, I think I solve it.
Oh, them things are going, Miss Petrina. All right, hold on. Don't tell me yet. We're going to give them another half a minute to see if they will come up with that. But don't not say it yet. Matter of fact, Petrina, send it to me privately in the chat. Let me see what your answer look like.
Sir, I think I got it. I did it 2 ways and I still got the same answer.
Private message me, please. I want to, if I answer you no, everybody's going to stop working, and I want them to continue working. Petrina responded to you. Look at your stuff, please.
Okay, sir.
So don't change what it is that you have to do. You have in a Petrina. Just do an extra line. If it's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I will wait for your answer, sir.
Okay. Hold on there. Our keep. You know that's not the rest of one. Come on, man. Talk to teacher.
Yes, sir. The answer you want or no?
No man, just tell me, put it in the chat and tell me what it is that you get.
Alright.
All right, just acknowledging. Okay, OJ, I see your answer. I like what it looks like. Christiantia, I see what it is that you put there too. I'm going to touch base with a little piece of that. But Tony, I see your answer now, and I'm going to come back to that one. I'm not saying that it's wrong, but I'm going to come back to that one. Aisha, yeah, see your answer. I need the rest of you to do it. He said, I don't want you to do it in the group because I want everybody to get a chance to complete the stuff. And I'm going to give you another couple of minutes. Remember, now, we're winding now. Can you believe it? We're having fun. Time flies. I can't believe that we have about half an hour left for the class. Oh, and I should be taking the register. Oh, crap. It's all right. No, man, I can't even make it. All right, so I'm waiting until it's 11:30. So you have an extra minute to complete the question. Then I'm going to project what the answer should be. I'm seeing the other questions, the other answers coming in. And I need to just respond to some of them. Oh, mosquitoes. Oh, jeez. All right. So it's been 11:30, 39, 45 seconds ago. All right. So let's go. I have that there. Oh my, what did I do? I have to undo.
Okay, sir. That means yes, I understand it.
Okay.
I was thinking your answer that you had up there, I was thinking the same thing, but I didn't want to put, because my answer that I got was 2 to the first, 4 to 2 to the fourth. And I was worried that if I should leave it at that or I should change it to 1. So I was waiting for your answer. I wanted to know if it can be left as a fraction or it could be as a whole number.
All right, very good. Now, so I did say that there are several variations that I got. Now, you notice I have 2 to the -4. When you work the question, you get 2 to the -4. Petrina had done that for me, 2 to the -4. But remember, also said to you that we never normally write our answer as a negative power. Anybody remember that?
Yes, sir. That's why I didn't go so far.
Right, and then no, so I said that this answer may also be written as 1/2 to the +4. And those who want to go ahead and simplify, which is why that person who gave me that answer and I went load you, which is why I'm saying I'm going to come back to your answer. I think that is supposed to be 16 and not what it is that you gave me. So just look at the calculation, please, and then you can just double check what it is that you've done right there. So it could be 1/16. No. Okay. I'm seeing. Okay. Thanks, Lisha. I'm seeing Licia. I'm seeing that.
Right. So I have it 2 to the 6. Good. Then 2 to the. Oh, sorry.
That's all right. So okay. Who is that now? Was that Riley or is it who is it coming in? Somebody was coming in a while ago.
No, I'm there, man, sir.
All right, and you're with me so far, and you're understanding and getting the things.
Yeah.
Very nice. Now,
Sir.
Yes, please, go ahead.
What I did, I only did partial.
So I recognize, that's why I said, just hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
I must carry to this, to
the final thing, yeah, man.
Okay,
so remember,
thanks, sir.
No problem, honey. Yeah, man. So
yeah, hello?
Yes, go ahead. Yes,
yeah, we're trying to understand because we cannot get flustered with this thing.
Okay,
the 2 by 4, the answer. Why? Okay, because the two numbers are different, 2 and 4, and the powers are, the indices are different.
All right, do me a favor. Let me point because you lost in me. Where are you? You're right here?
No, no, go, yeah, right here, sir.
Right here?
Right here, sir.
Okay,
yeah.
so.
Yeah, what you do right there? You
This was the question. Again? Right, so that's what, oh, no, let me go to the question. Let me go to the whole question then. Oh, no, where's the question? All right, so the question was 2 to the 4th over 2 to the 2nd times 4 to the 3rd. Now, in your headspace, what I would want you to think of is that 2 is the smallest base that we can possibly have. All right? So in your headspace, you have 2 to the 4th in the numerator, and then you have 2 to the 2nd in the denominator, and then you have a 4. So in your headspace, I would want you to think of how then can I write 4 as a base 2? So it is that you can have all of them in the same base, and that's how it is you're going to think of, right? So what you're thinking of is how can I write convert my question to something of a similar base.
Okay,
so that I can do my
it's not to try to work out the 2 by 4.
The 2 to the 4th, 2 to the 2nd times 4 to the 3rd. When it's a 2 by 4, it sounds like a matrix. So this we're not trying to work out the two to the second power times 4 to the third power, because remember that can't work, because the bases are different and the powers are different. You see, it comes back to what it is that I was trying to explain earlier. All of you look at that.
So the first objective is to get the bases to look at the same
to be the same, right? And then
that's
as a result of that, right? But
you don't want to see my book right now.
So at this point, it comes back to the conversation, and which is why I allowed you to have that robust conversation at the start of the class. Because you see, when you have that conversation, I can come and say,
yeah, that was very important.
Very important. So if you look at the question that was given, 2 to the 4th divided by 2 squares times 4 to the 3rd, when you look at the denominator in its purest sense, as is 2 to the 2nd times 4 to the 3rd, cannot be solved. Sir, why? Me can't work it. No, man. Remember, we said that when the bases are different and the powers are different, you can't work it.
And I am still compromising. It's tough.
No, that's all right, but no, that's why Roman says him no want me see him book, because we sure say him compromise and work out something too, right?
Sir.
Yes, Chrissy.
Question. You're saying it could go to the simplest form, which is 2.
Very good.
When I said I did it 2 ways, sir, I actually did it in the with the bottom. I changed it to 4. No, not the bottom completely before I change it back to the 2.
And that's fine.
That way.
That's fine. So what you did, you said 2 times 2 is 4. So you have 4 times 4.
I had
2 over 4. Over 4 to the first power times 4 to the third power, and
that's fine.
When I bring it down, then you bring it back to the 2.
That's fine, because you see, you're still applying indices, don't it?
Yes.
Yeah. That's fine. You're still applying indices. So if you give it that, and somebody else just convert the 4 in the first instance, you and them get the same number of marks. Because you both, the pair of you, would recognize that you must do some conversion, which is good. So let's go into the second step now. The second step now is converting here my 4 into 2 squares. And my 4 is going to be equal to 2 squares here. So that's what I'm converting and I'm getting. So 2 squares is going to be equals to, this 2 squares is going to be equals to 4. And then come back to the law that says 2 to the 2 to the 2nd power raised to the 3rd power is going to be 2 to the 6th power. Why, sir? 2 times 3 is 6. 2 times 3 is 6. All right. So it comes back to that point right there. All right. I unplugged my computer and into charge. Give me half a second, please, guys. It's running down again.
To the 2nd power, 3. So practically. Mr. Clavon, can you turn down the phone, please? Thank you.
Sir. Where is he?
Oh. Okay. So. Put it. Number.
All right, sorry about that. All right, so let's go again. So I am breaking up now. I'm breaking up now. My 4 into 2 squares. So the 4 is going to be 2 squares. And recall the law that says a to the m raised to the nth power is equal to a to the mn, suggesting that I need to multiply this 2 by this 3. When I multiply 2 by 3, I'm going to get 6.
Sure. But the trees, all right, the NSC is going to be always the same when it's outside the bracket, like that 3. So like you have 4 3 before, you're going to always have 3 out there.
Right. So whatever, let me just say, oh, come on. Whatever that is outside here that you're converting,
yeah,
it's going to be it's going to be same. Yeah, it's going to be the same thing. So if this were 5, I would still have 5 outside the bracket.
Oh, so,
yeah,
okay. So the 4 now, what you do with the 4? You divide it?
No, man. I'm just breaking up the 4 into an index. I'm going to break up the 4 into the index. I'm going to get 2 squares. So if that were
like if it was 9, what if it was 12?
It would be 12 times. It would be 12. No, don't say 12 because 12 can't be broken up as an index. Say 25. What if it was 25 to the third? If it was 25 to the third, I would have 5 squares in brackets raised to the third power. And if I had 100 to the third, it would be 10 squares raised to the third power. You follow me? So I'm breaking up the number, and then when I break up the number now, I put back the same power that it was raised to.
So you're saying that the 9, if it was 9, it would be 3. 3 times 3 is 9.
Right. So it will be 3 squares raised to the third power. Because I still can't throw this power now because I'm not changing the number. All I'm doing is just breaking up this base, but the power will remain the same. Right.
So you're saying that break it down to the nearest
to the simplest index, yeah. Just to the simplest index I'm breaking it up to.
So just do like a breakdown of the 4.
Of the 4, very good. Very good. So now, having broken down the 4, Tazio, into 2 squares, I am now going to get 3 times 2 is 6, so I'm going to get 2 to the 6. So if you don't believe me, take out the calculators and put in 4 to the third power. If you're using the cheap version of the calculator, you can put 4 and then you can find an upside down V and put 3. 4 to the third power equals how much?
I don't have my calculator.
4 to the third power equals?
64 or something like that.
64, okay. What is 2 to the 6th power?
Same.
All right. So you see, you have not changed anything. All you have done is just to make it simpler.
Okay.
You are the same answers.
When we're doing NSTs, we just try to look at breaking down the bases.
Absolutely. To make it simpler.
Okay, so we're not going to get a question where it's just simple like that. We can just work it out. There's just going to be some breakdown.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. They're going to break down the stuff to make it simpler. Yeah, man. Very good. All right, now. So when you do that, you're going to have 2 to the 6th.
Yeah, that's the easy part now. This is the
easy part, right? Because everything is the same. So you know that when you're multiplying, and the bases are the same at the power. So this is 2 plus 6 is 8. So you can have 2 to the 4 over 2 to the 8. Now, a lot of students will say, but I don't want to get a negative answer, so I'm going to change it to positive. No, you can't do that. So remember, it's the numerator power minus the denominator power. So it's going to be 2 to the 4 minus 8, and you're going to get 2 to the negative 4. But
so
remember,
that answer will be right. 2 to the negative 4 will be right in exam.
I wouldn't penalize you, but it's just like you cook a food and then they shake up the vegetable with the meat and the rice and give it to eat. The food still can eat, but it don't look presentable. Yeah, man. So this is why I'm saying that the answer can be written as 1 over 2 to the 4. All right.
Okay.
All right. With that said, yes, somebody said, sir. With that said, I am giving you one question now without the base being a number, but the base is going to be X. Anybody who gets this right is on their way in getting their A plus. I'm not saying that if you don't get it right, you're not going to get an A plus, But anybody who gets this right is already on their way in getting their A plus. Work that for me, please. I give you, well, we don't have much time, but I give you, say, 2 minutes. Anybody finish?
No, sir, I'm still stuck.
Just apply the laws. Just apply the laws. Don't look at the difficulty level. Step by step. Apply the laws. You should be good to go. Just apply the laws. Apply the laws. Apply the laws.
I try, sir, but I don't know if I have it right.
Private message me, please, in the chat. Okay. All right. Okay. So the first one, Miss D, the first one, Miss D, you made a slight error, but the one you look like you catch it. And congratulations to the one you won. This is very good because a lot of students wouldn't have gotten this one. Petrina, you know that you're right behind Miss Donnie now. It's just one little something you never do to Petrina. Come on, man, Pet. Look on the something again, Pet.
Yes, sir.
So Latanya, get it to the T. You, Pet, you have the T, but you don't put the cross in the T yet. Look at it, man. Just look at that one thing and just tell me what you think that you miss out in that stuff.
All right, let me see. Okay, sir.
Tell me what you think it is.
I leave out a critical part.
Like what? Tell me. Let's see. And nobody doesn't tell me no foolishness, you know, because we have right there, so you know, if it is 10 marks, make you 9 out of 10, you know. And if it is 100, make you 99 out of 100, you know. So not tell me no foolishness, you know, but you 5 out of 10, you know. All right, let me show you.
Okay, sir. Okay.
It's what it is. So you have the third line.
Mm-hmm.
You just need to do the fourth line now. But Latanya, get it down to the T. Very good.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, man. Yes, Tazio.
When you say I almost get it right, sir.
Me know, me see it.
Yo, me do the format, I did right, sir. Can I guess the no?
Yeah.
When about the answer?
All right, this is the answer me I put me know how you still get the half still. Can me I put X over 18?
No, because let me tell you what you do. You are call a half 2, and you said 20
yes,
minus
like
18.
But that's what you did before.
No, me can't call 2 half and half 2, half a half and 2 a 2.
Remember you do this. Remember you do the interchange, the reverse.
Ah, that one is different. It's a different situation. Not with that one. No, the one where we did we reciprocate was a square root something.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you see no square root in this?
Oh.
No.
No.
What are the rule 6 up on?
And the root, right. So what he did, what he did was to look at the square root in the first example that we did, but there's no square root there.
Sir, I was looking at number 3. Rule 3, sir. I was trying to use rule 3, but I couldn't pass.
But that's fine. But and that's all right. Never mind. You get in there. But what Tazio did, Chrissy, coming back to the conversation we had before, what he did was to look at the half root, and then no, he's converting the half now, and then reciprocating and get 2. So him said 20 minus 2 equals 18. But there's no square root sign, so you can't do that. So guess what? I am happy you made the mistake now than be making the mistake sometime later. Right? So don't worry about it.
So that means
sir.
That means they would get a C.
C minus. All right. Somebody was saying something. We need to wrap up now.
Yeah, I was saying, sir, I almost got it right too, but what I did was I didn't put 19 and a half. I said X. I got 19, but for some reason. I was trying to eliminate the fraction.
Oh, no, you can't. You can't. Yeah. I'm sorry, you can't. You can't. You're not allowed to. All right. You know what? I'm very pleased with the class today. One of my other students who I teach in a bachelor's program asked me how class going, and I said, I had that student in a class, and I said, this class today is my best class that I've had for this week. I really, 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 really enjoyed this class. No, trust me, man.
I get a case of beer next week, sir.
I'm if I tell you, man, tell you by the whole case. So, you know, I really, really, really enjoyed it. You guys are on top of things. Maybe because the other classes are in the night, and you are early in the morning. I catch you very fresh. But you know, very, very, very well done. Mr. Sar, you think I forget about you? Mr. Riley?
Oh, I'm here, sir.
Yeah, man, now your turn now. So tell me what it is that you've gotten today. You made a statement earlier and I said we'll come back at the end of the class. Your turn.
Yes, sir. As it comes on to the final answer, I never did get no chance to work it out, but I actually look on it and had a simple addition. I guess it was okay though.
All right, cool. And how you found the class so far? You think you can learn the pre-calculus online?
Yes, I can. I can.
Right. And what about you guys? I need to, and yes, Papa, go ahead, Tazi.
You don't understand when you minus the 1 from the 20, you get 19. But why the 1 on the top still remains? Why couldn't
No, sir. What I did was to say 20 minus a half. It's not 20 minus. It's 20 minus a half.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So 20 minus a half is what? 19?
19 and a half.
19 and a half. Okay. Get it? No. Wow. Wow. I'm so slow. All right. Get it.
Don't worry about it, man. You're getting there, man. Don't worry about it. You're not slow. Stop that. You're not slow. Yes.
I thought
Aisha.
you minus the 1 over the 2 over the half.
Yes.
With 20 to get the 19 there. That's all you, and you still leave at the 1 there. That's how you get 19 and a half same way.
So all right, let me ask you a question. If me take with the 1 from the 20, tell me when I have the 1 left still. Tell me when would I have the 1 here so still. It's gonna be 0. Yeah, we won't have nothing right here, so it's 20 minus a half.
So yeah, you're right. It's still like 19.5.
19.5. Yeah.
Yeah, man, you're right.
Me have $20. I mean, I take out 50 cents out of the $20. How much do I have? No, $19.50.
Yeah, man, you're right.
Check it, man. Check it and come talk back to me in the group. Oh, crap. But Mr. Riley, I don't finish with you to know, because your question was, you will see whether or not you will enjoy the class. I'm asking you to tell me, how was the class for you?
Oh, it was okay, sir. As
right.
in my understanding and everything.
Nice.
The only thing what I wanted to say, in terms of like the group, is there like a WhatsApp group for this class?
Which is where I'm going. So I don't know. You guys may know each other. Which would be my final point. You guys will know each other. You don't?
No, sir.
All right. All right. Do me a favor. May I have a volunteer, please, to create the WhatsApp group? And then what I will do is I want a volunteer to create the WhatsApp group. And what I want you to do is each of you will just go ahead and put your telephone numbers into the chat here now, so that the person can write it off.
No, sir. What they can do is that I'll do it. What you guys can do is I'll just put my number in the group, and then you guys just message me with your
Oh,
name.
bless the Lord. Thank you, Christy. Oh, Lord. I'm going to buy a tea. Does it here? Thank you very much. So Christy is going to create a group for us, and she's sending it in the chat. Just take her number, send it to her. But when you send it to her and say, oh, you send it privately, Christy. You need to send it.
Oh, sorry, sir. I saw it.
Yeah.
All right.
And then now, Chris will go ahead and create a group. Once the group is created, what I need to do now, I need to fix up these notes and send some questions to you. So let me tell you what I'll do. I will send the questions, but I'll also send my answer to it so you can work towards the answer. Because I don't want you to be working the question and wondering whether or not you're right or wrong. That all right?
Yes, sir.
And then you can have enough questions to work as well. Thanks, Chrissy. As well as I will tell you in the group when I would have put the rest of you on Edico. Let me just tell you those of you who are on Edico and see if you're in here. I know Santana is here, and I know Javon is here. I know Tazio is here. Is O'Shane Clark here? No. Okay, so 3 of y'all. Well, when I went on to Arion on early Monday morning of this week, there were only 4 students that were registered. And we're using our ECC email addresses. So what I did, I just put those 4 students onto the platform. So I'll put the rest on today, and then we can have our conversation over the WhatsApp group. So take Chris's number. Yes, please.
You use a standard laptop or desktop to access EducaSoft. I have
no, miss. No, any internet-enabled device can be used.
Okay.
Any internet-enabled device, your phone, your laptop, your tablet, anything. Yeah.
Is it going to edit stuff again? That's new to me.
All right. So what I can do is I can screenshot the procedure and send it off into the group. So I just wait until the group starts, and then I just screenshot it and just give it the steps in the group. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, man. It's not hard, man.
So you're going to send your projects to your projects and your assignments to there.
Yeah, man. Everything. So already on the platform, the whole course is there. So you see all the assignments that you can get for the whole semester is already on the platform. Your homework and your quizzes, and guess what? You wouldn't have a problem, because there are students here who know how to do the platform. And look how I'm going to load them up. Santana, Sophia, Petrina, Monica, Latanya. Can't tell me, she don't know if you use it. Colonette.
Yes, sir.
Colonette. Ramon, Patrina.
No, sir. May no use it, guys.
Allah, you tell man. No, man, so you're not there yet. You're not there yet. So there are so many of us here that have used EducaSoft in the past, and I'm sure you guys can use it. So we will
early start this time,
No, man, as I said before, as soon as the group is constructed, I'm going to do this stuff. I'm going to send out the
can't do the pressure.
No, man, you're good, man. You're good. Soon send out the stuff. Soon send out the stuff, man. So you guys will be fine. You don't have to worry about it. You guys will be fine. Anyhow, I'm going to go eat some breakfast now. Bless in the heart. Thanks for coming out. I really
before you
enjoyed
guys
myself.
leave, I must tell you, Mr. Shan is very nice now. Wait till tomorrow doing something.
Thank you, Ramon, for reminding them. I'm very nice now, guys. Okay. Thank you very much, Ramon. All right, bless your heart, guys. All the best. Thanks for coming out. Enjoy the class. All right, bye-bye.
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
Mr. Sean? Sir? Kazia, you have sir number?
Yeah, hello?
It's
Hello?
okay, we get through.
You get through?
Yeah.
Okay.